Yo, what up YouTube? Back at it! ITSF streaming. We got a crazy match coming up on table number 1. We're gonna have so much fun. Ça, est-ce que tu... Ça, moi, je... Il y a trop de merde ici, là. C'est quoi toute cette merde? Oh, pardon, j'ai pas le droit de dire ces mots-là sur le stream, hein. Ah, mais c'est un stream anglais, donc ça va. Can I get some burger? Any more protein? Can I get some whiskey and wanting? Alright, we're getting set up, my friends, for this awesome match. We're waiting for a ref is what we're doing. Anybody who's asking the question, what the heck is going on? We're waiting for a ref. So, is this working? It's working beautifully. Can I get some burger? Any more proteins? On embarque sur YouTube, on va balancer le lien. Est-ce que j'ai des amis dans le chat? Pas encore, alors je peux faire des petites niaiseries. But when you watch this video, you're gonna see me. Any more protein? Là, je vais l'avoir dans ma tête toute la journée, man. Pendant une semaine, elle va être pognée dans ma tête. Man. What's up, viewers in the chat? We're getting right on table 1. We need a ref. Essentially, that's what we're waiting for. We need a referee. We're getting ready, but we need a ref. Oh, there's the ref. So we're gonna get started soon. I just wanna balancer le lien. Just wanna...
I don't have both reps.
Yep, you need both.
Yeah.
You need both.
Ça marche ça ou pas? Mais oui, ça marche. Allez. What's up to all my cuties in the chat? We're about to get started. Open doubles main division quarterfinal. As the players are getting warmed up, we got Brandon Munoz and Tommy Yor versus Thomas Haas and Martin Dauscha. Dosha. Martin Dosha. As we got Terry Rue, main official, and this guy Mike maybe, don't remember his name. Sorry, bud. Is our second official. Going to be helping us out on this match as we. Mec, tu me casses les couilles, mec. Need some whiskey and I got more protein. Give me some chicken. All right, fist bumps, which means we're getting started. What's up, everybody who just joined us? We're about to get started on this open doubles quarterfinal match. gonna play some foosball all day long. Let me get my face out of here. I know y'all want to see my beautiful face nonstop, but okay, I'm just gonna share this link to my friends.
Yep.
Send a link to my friends as we get started with Dosha on offense. His partner Thomas Haas in the defense. Starting us off with a snake shot. Brandon Munoz with the shuffle defense. Goes pull side long. Block. Ready?
Yep.
Munoz trying to clear the ball, but Dosha says no. Pass attempt. Tommy unsure about the jar on that one. He's shaking his head. As we've watched quite a few matches with referees, and I don't think I've seen a ref call a single jar this weekend, at least in the matches that I've watched on stream. Prefer to let the players play. Maybe the threshold is more generous on the ref side than on the player side. Tommy Orr with the stick lane pass. Huss tries a bull shot, picked up on Tommy's 5. Shot attempt blocked. Tommy sets up a snake. Still 0-0 in the beginning of this game, and nice defensive performance by both players as we still struggle to find the first goal. Still 0-0. All right, who's going to break the ice? That's what I want to know. What's predictions in the chat? Who's going to break the ice? Tommy Orr here looking to get the first goal of the game. And at this pace, there you go, gets it push side. Martin Dosha from the 5 with the tic-tac wall pass attempt. Doesn't make it. Tommy a little bit more energetic on the 5. Block. Nice scuffle on the 5 and caught by the Czechoslovakian player. As he'll set up. Very fast shuffle defense by Brandon Munoz. And when you're facing a shuffle defense like that, essentially the idea is to just go extra long. In the shuffle defense, just scientifically, less time is spent at the extreme ends of the goals. So you essentially want to go extra long. Or you go middle and you test your luck. If you're lucky, you'll go in. So Tommy Orr takes the lead 2-1 here. Thomas Haas looking for a pull shot. Oh, almost deflected into the goal. Nice reflex by the German. Keep it out of his goal. Dosha. Smooth pass attempt. We'll have another chance. Sounds like a timeout to me. Yes, indeed. Welcome, welcome, welcome to everybody who just joined us. This is the ITSF Tornado World Series 2025 Open Doubles. Yesterday the podium of Open Singles. In third place, hang on, I don't remember his name. I need to think about what I say before I start saying things. In third place, Mattes Burg. Mattes Burg, as they pronounce it, the German player. And after a heated final between Ryan Moore and Tony Sprademan, which you can go watch on the ITSF YouTube channel, A heated battle. MVP appearance by Leon, the table maintenance man. Extra fast shuffle defense by Munoz. Blocks the snake shot of Martin Dosha. Dosha tries to go pull side long, but doesn't get it. Here's my philosophy. If your opponent is shuffling so fast like that, just take your time on the 3 and let him get exhausted. We're still early on in the game.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Nice pump fake and cut back by Tommy York. Dosha's shooting after like 6, 7, 8 seconds. But since Brandon Munoz is shuffling so hard, you can just wait 13, 14 seconds, let him get exhausted over the course of the game. Comparatively, Thomas Haas is much more methodical with his defense, carefully choosing which holes he wants to open and close. Pull shot set up here. Tries a bank shot, unfortunately just gives it to his opponent's 3. Tommy Orr, the ITSF Gold League champions.
Can we not have commentating during the game?
He tell you what to do?
No, I heard it.
No, I know, but he's telling you what to do.
Waiting towards the end of the ball.
Ready? Yes.
Okay, we're already getting started with the Foos drama. A little bit of light-hearted drama right now, but who knows what we're going to see later. You know, it wouldn't be a foosball tournament with a little bit of drama, a little bit of guest appearances from the Hotel crew. A little pump fake comes back, push high with a dominating performance, 5-1. Took a while to get the first goal, but
So we had the ball, we cannot touch.
It was my ball.
It was his ball. Because after he shot, he said he was open.
He was.
Yeah, what is this? It was also illegal.
nice little replay compilation brought to you by the ITSF stream team, Julian Calvas and Martin Duet. And his commentary brought to you by Justin Cayuet. Strong performance by the, I was gonna say the American team, but technically Brandon Munoz lives in America, so by the American inhabitants. Tommy Orr, the son of Tom Orr, one of the prominent foosball players in the worldwide community. Munoz, #1 ranked player in America. Thomas Haas and Martin Dosha, some of the best international players you've ever seen. But right now, Munoz and Orr have made a statement, taking the first game 5-1. This is the best 3 out of 5. You must win 3 games to 5 points to win the match. So anything can happen. This was kind of just a little warm-up game.
Ready?
Dosha, slow pass, nice reflex by Tommy to deflect it towards his partner. Pass attempt, table's shaken, but refs are being lenient. Haas tries to pass to his partner, stolen by Orr. Very energetic 5. He tends to stick his tongue out as soon as he shoots. He gets it. 1-0.
Yes.
Dosha struggling to find his stride on his 5 bar. Nice second lane pass by Orr. Taking his time to read the defense. The middle is a little pump fake. Oh, there was not a lot of space there. I think Haas thought he was going to do the pump fake and come back middle. I also thought Tommy Orr was going to do the pump fake and come back middle, but instead he did pump fake and push side long. Fooling everybody on the table. Teleportation wall pass. Tommy Orr's energy right now is very high. Little pump fake, little ball adjustment. Dosha. Oh, he was about to drop it on Tommy's 3. Nice reflex to just kick the ball back towards his partner. Lucky for him, it didn't go in his own team's goal. Haas looking for the bank shot. Oh, smooth little pass, but Dosha can't hang on. Grabs it this time. Still the very active shuffle defense by Munoz. Ball flies in the air, caught by the referee. Nice save by Brandon. Whoa, huge rolling pull shot, torques the rod. Thomas Haas. Ball falls to Tomiyor's 5-bar. Tries a shot, I believe. Will take his time this time with a beautiful second lane pass. These players are marvelous. Shots are on point. As Tomas tries to clear the ball to his partner, but it always seems to fall on Tomiyor's 3-bar. Haas struggling to make something happen from his 2-bar so far in this match. Pass attempt by Munoz to Yor, just off the corner of the figure. Haas tries a pull kick, but completely whiffs it. A little bit of a struggle from the right side team sporting the Fit Line t-shirts. Dosha struggling on the 5. Haas struggling on his 2-bar, clearing the ball, shooting. So maybe we're going to need to see some sort of adjustment soon, because
10 seconds.
right now it's a little rough.
1 and 2.
It's a little rough for the European boys. Tries a bank shot, somehow finds its way to the 3 of Martin Dosha. Munoz shuffle defense. You know, when you look at the shuffle defense, you kind of, if you don't have a keen eye, you kind of think that he's just going back and forth. But he's not. Sometimes he's more favoring the middle, and sometimes he favors more the extremities. What's up, Donald Wilson? I don't understand what the question is. ITSF? You need to be a member to see it, but I don't know. Can't help you. Julien? Well, il demande un replay sur la table 5, but 3 timeouts. We're going to have to watch the whole thing and see when the timeouts are taken. I'll let the boss know. Boss has been alerted. Yeah. That's why they should do it on the tablets when they take a timeout. If they put it on the tablets, they would avoid that issue. Whoa, Martin, excuse me, Thomas Haas with huge goal.
Yep.
What's up, Simon? Just say Haas is pronounced with the long ah sound. As.
I was going to say
Thank you for the correction. The long ah sound. Thomas Haas. Thank you for the correction, but I still don't know how to pronounce his name. Is it Thomas As? It sounds almost worse.
10 seconds.
Come on, come on.
One each. One each.
Ready? Ready. 1 second.
Thomas Ha.
It is 1.
Haas.
Ready? Ready.
All right, I'm gonna, when Franco gets back here, I'll ask him. Because I've been making a lot of effort this weekend on pronouncing these names properly. Try Haas.
Yep.
Thomas Haas? Oh, I see what you mean. Haas. Pretty fine. Well, thank you. Thanks for the correction, Sebastian. It's important for me to get these pronunciations right. So I appreciate the feedback as Thomas Haas. All right, where's Franco? I need help. Thomas Haas. It's like it's like in the throat a little bit pronounced. As Munoz and Yor have the lead 4-2. Brandon with a gigantic shot, shakes the whole table. No call, but Tom and Yor here looking to take the second game. Very good, that's it. Thomas Haas I see. Big save by Thomas. I'm just gonna go with Thomas. What's going on, Sebastian? How's your weekend going? You having a good day? Thomas from the 2-bar. Almost stolen by Yor. But Dosha grabs it back. Fortunately, can't hang on to that pass. Ooh, the left hook. As Yor and Munoz take the second game in dominating fashion. Five-one, 5-2, dominating performance by the American inhabitants. You hear some loud screams in the background. And the Dosha and Haas. I love to play. His foosball is great. I love to play, but at least I can watch tons. Indeed. And watching foosball is fun when you've got the amazing quality of the ITSF production. Table number 1, with these camera angles, with the reactions of the players, with the awesome foosball commentary. Glad to have you here, folks. It's just a very long. Thomas Haas. I see. We'll get it. We'll get it. And you know, to be fair, there are 2 A's in his name. The fact that there's 2 A's kind of indicates that it should be pronounced a little longer. Thomas Haas. Dosha takes his first possession in the 3rd game. We're going to need to start making things happen here, because these boys are having trouble. Europeans travel all the way across the Atlantic Ocean to Dallas, Texas for the ITSF 2025 Tornado World Championship. But right now, their hopes and dreams are slowly. Strategic switch here. I like it. I like the switch. Germany double vowel prolongs the sound. Well, thank you so much, my friend. I love learning about German stuff. I've been roommates with Franco Lupusella over the weekend, over the week. Nice pass by Munoz to Yor. Dosha will attempt to block this. Pump fake comes back middle.
Ready?
Dosha will move back up to the front with the cute little second lane pass. No, that was the second guy. I don't know what that pass. There's too many possibilities of 5-bar to 3-bar passing. They can't all have a name. It's like French people. In France, they have a very specific name for each shot. There's the chariot, there's the fork, there's the spoon, there's the bank shot by Haas.
Ready?
As our Europeans take the lead for the first time in this match. Far side second lane pass by Tommy Yor. Ball wiggles into the goal. And it's 2-2. Tommy could turn it around. I trust in his tornado skills. Tommy is a monster. I'm not gonna lie. He unfortunately can't hang on to that ball, and it'll go to Brandon Munoz's goalie rod. Loud cheers in the background. I don't know what's going on, but we got a close game with some fans. Oh, Munoz almost grabs that ball, but it flies up and over and in. Nice effort by Munoz, but couldn't keep it out. Haas and Dosha. Tommy Yor here looking to take the lead. Pump fake comes back pull side. I hear the tornado goals echoing through the room. Honestly, it's sick. Les grosses claqueuses qui résonnent à travers la salle là. Monumental. Monumental echoes of the tornado slapping goals. As Tommy here will try to resonate this one. Pump fake and gets it. My bad. It's Haas's nickname too. Oh, Tommy. All right. Well, now you're just confusing me. Now you're just doing it on purpose. Dosha, Tommy Haas, and Tommy Yor. Dosha going to his backup shot, pole shot setup, and he will take his team's first timeout. Exciting Tornado World Series. We got open doubles, women's doubles, and a bunch of Texas State events going on. Nice bank shot by Haas. Mr. Franco, I have a question for you.
10 seconds.
How do I pronounce Thomas Haas? Is it like that? Thomas Haas. Like that? Not successfully connected. We're back. We're coming back. We're here. The internet died.
Set. Ready? Yep.
Yeah. I think we're back. We lost internet. But it's the hotel's fault, not my fault. There was one time where I broke the stream. Okay. Out of this whole weekend, there was one time where I broke the stream, and everything else is not my fault. So nobody's allowed to blame me for any of the problems going on. I'm just sitting in this chair talking into the microphone. If anything goes wrong, you blame these guys, or you blame the hotel, or you blame whoever you want.
Yep.
Just keep me out of it. It's Tommy Yor. Big tic-tac series goes to the wall, blocked by Dosha. Important possession here for the European team if they want to stay alive, but now it's match point for Tommy Yor to advance to the semifinal. Sets up in the snake shot. How about a little pump fake pull side? Am I the best football commentator in the universe? Yes. Tommy Yor and Brandon Munoz take the win. 5-1, 5-2, 5-4 in dominating fashion against these Europeans. Martin Dosha and Thomas Haas. Thomas Haas. How many milliseconds does it need to be? Right, because there's Thomas Haas, which is not good. Thomas Haas. Thomas Haas. What's the official number of milliseconds of the double A duration? Great match here. Yo, my friends, what's coming up next on table number 1? What's coming up next? Boom, as we start the replay compilation. Hello to everybody who just joined us. We briefly lost internet, but thankfully, we're still here. 146 viewers in the chat for this amazing Tornado World Championship. Huh? Ben non, c'est toi qui fais ça. Mais c'est bien, j'aime ça voir le nombre de viewers. It's like when you're having an idea and you're like, ah. Hello, Angelica Mio. Are you the one who added me on Facebook? Somebody, I mean, I've gotten a few Facebook friend requests, and I'll be your friend. I'll be anybody's friend. If you want to talk about stuff, if you need some life advice, if you want some anything, I'll be your friend, bro. Hit me up. My name is Justin Cayuet. I will be your official ITSF commentator for this weekend. So today we are running open doubles and women's doubles. And we're gonna try to get. On peut-tu avoir un bon match de double féminin, genre sur la 1? There was a cutie who added me on Facebook. It's like, Thomas Haas. It's silly that I can't see my most recent friends. How do I go see that on Facebook? Something went wrong. Wi-Fi's down. Are we back or are we not back? Something went wrong. Please check your internet connection. Ah ouais? Qu'est-ce que t'en penses? Aucune quoi?
Maybe.
Ouais. Oh no, this is the cutie who added me. Any cuties in the chat? Yes, that's it. Ah, comprende. Ich verstehe. Ich verstehe. Dankeschön. Dankeschön, Angeli. Ich verstehe. Vielen Dank. Vielen Dank. Vielen Dank. Ich verstehe. Angeli. What's next? Benjamin Wolford and Daniel Baumgartler versus, yo, my German friends in the chat. We about to see Kunath and Justus Aust. Kunath. Now I gotta find out how to pronounce that. On fait plaisir aux Européens. Faut que ça joue ça. Est-ce qu'on peut mettre des demoiselles ensuite sur la 1? Après ce match-là, genre? Excellent. Whoa, gotta love that shirt. C'est ça le plan? Okay, so we're finishing men's quarterfinals, and after that, it's going to be women's semifinals. Then after that, men's semifinals. After that, women's finals. After that, men's finals. So normally we're going to have a women's semifinal match in about an hour and a half-ish. Gotta love this jersey from Benjamin Villefort. I want to know how to pronounce it correctly. Okay, I'm going to go say hi to those guys. Brittany's back. You can just say end boss. What's up, Austrian food? I asked him, I was like, can you tell me how to pronounce your name? And he goes, Benjamin Wilfort. And I'm just like, wait a minute. Isn't it like Wilfort? He's like, yes, but it's an English name. So you can say Wilfort. Benjamin Wilfort. But I like the international pronunciation. Benjamin Wilfort and Daniel Baumgartler versus Justus Aust. Okay, I gotta write this down. And then this other guy, Kunath, I still don't know how to say his name. Benjamin Wilfort. Justus Aust. Daniel Baumgartler Kunat. And his first name, we'll check on Coral, unless somebody in the chat can write it faster than I can check Coral. 3, 2, 1. Where are we? Quarterfinal. Michael. Mikkel Kunat. Også en double pronunciation shine. Ja. Double A pronunciation was a Haas. No, please, not Kunat. I'm just gonna go talk to him. He's right there. I see him. We got him. Not.
Sich entschieden? Den Chinesen war. Chinesen.
All right. So we will have Benjamin Wilfort versus Daniel Baumgartler. No, Benjamin Wilfort. Okay, the challenge is to commentate the whole match with the German accent. We will have Benjamin Wilfort. Mick Kunat is famous for defending without moving. Oh, I love a good no-move defense. I love myself a good no-move defense. Between Benjamin Wilfort, Justus Aust, Daniel Baumgartler, Mick Kunat. Kunat.
Gar nichts gesagt, glaube ich.
Kunat. No. Not like that. And my name is Justin Caillouette. Justin Caillouette en prononciation québécoise. Justin Caillouette. That's me. I'll be your friend. Add me on Facebook, bro. I'll be your friend. Love to. We can talk foosball. And send each other cute photos of dogs. As the players start getting ready, I'm getting a little bit peckish. Any bananas in the chat? Had some bananas laying around. Oh my god, there's a bunch of fruit flies. Oh, nasty. No, nasty. I just released all the fruit flies. Oh, these bananas are going straight to the trash. Oh, there's like liquid in the bag. This is nasty. Look at this brownness. I opened the bag and there's a bunch of flies that came out. Pardon, monsieur? Yeah, moi, mec. I don't know what he's talking about. Justin K-Dog. Legend. What's up, Joe Boom? Okay, I gotta throw out this. You know, I wanted to eat a banana. Oh, it's all mushy. Nasty. Tossing this right away. I'm gonna. And now there's a bunch of fruit flies flying all around. Who's been leaving their bananas on the floor? Nothing rots quicker than bananas in a food's bag. They last 3 hours. Is disgusting. That's why we had green bananas earlier. Now they're very brown. A little too brown. Get out of my face, fruit fly. Oh, what's this? Toast, cheese, sandwich, crackers, peanut, butter. Oh wait, what are the other ones? Are they all peanut butter? Okay, well I'll take the cheesy ones. Thank you so much. Got my cheesy peanut butter. Can I get some toast cheese with peanut butter? Can I get some? What is your 14 viewers now? Lots of action today on Sunday. Open doubles. Okay, I gotta go toss this. I'll be right back. We've accidentally created a fruit fly breeding ground in that banana bag. Justin K-Dog, that's me. You know it. What's up, Adam Gilson? Adam Gilson, what's good, buddy? Mr. Modern Foosball, Mr. Inside Foos, Mr. Universe. Glad to have you in the stream with us today. And I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna freaking command prompt just popped up. We're getting hacked. We traveled all the way just to have this matchup. Travel all the way. At least it's in like the quarterfinal and not the last 64 or something. Because it's what's kind of lame, you know, is when you travel to a tournament to the States and it's like double elimination, and in the first round you play against your friends. Like, I'd rather play against some random Americans in the first round than to send one of us loser side. What's going on here? Benjamin Vilfot, Mick Kunat, Justus Aust, Daniel Dometla. And Austria, Germany is better than the friends of the same club. Besties, I gotta love these shirts on the left. That is sick. You got little bacon strips. They got DB, Benjamin Vilfort. Both with manageable trees. No Billy, Tommy, Tony, and so on. Oh, I see. Yeah, our Canadian friends just got knocked out by Tony and his partner. Brian? Nah. Hultner. Brandon? Eric. Yeah, so my Canadian friends are dead. Well, figuratively speaking, inside the tournament. And how did my other Canadian friends do? We got 2 Canadian teams. Amitaha, Jake Barnett. They didn't even make the A division. Cam Burrows. Well, second division. Well, I hope Cam Burrows and Jeff Schneider are going to win the second division, because Oh, well, they're in the final. Well, they're playing the final right now. Table number 4, Quarterfinal final, the B division. Cam Bros, Jeff Schneider versus Clay Toomey and Mike Browse. But first, we're going to watch this between our Europeans. Jake played a good weekend indeed. As the match starts and goes to Benjamin Wilford. On the left side of your screen, Benjamin Wilford and Daniel Baumgartler versus Justus Aust and Mick Kunat. Set up pull shot position. Somebody's been putting their beers on the table. We had a little bit of a party last night, and we can see on the at the bottom of your screen on that table, there's a little something. Someone put a beer bottle there. No beers on the tables, please. Justus Aust, heavy rocket snake. The audio is delayed. Okay. Let me know. How about I first I'll do this. Let me know if that was okay, or if it's the audio of the table. But it might be like goals going on around the room. Maybe you're hearing other goals. Because I'm hearing the audio fine. And sometimes if the audio is delayed, you can just refresh the page and that might help too. So please, if anybody can confirm. Nice shot, nice slap.
Yep.
Between the Austrian boys. Kunat clears the ball, he'll take it back. Table sound is a few milliseconds early. Okay, I will let the boys know.
Yep. Yep.
Moi je l'entends correct. Ah ouais. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do my own little tests. It's probably okay. He changed it, but that was probably too much. C'est mieux là. Okay, well, I'll go back to what Julien did. He put 500. So we put a décalage of 500 milliseconds. Let me know if that's good now. I put it was at 0. I put it at 500. Merci Tom Droit. Bonjour Tom Droit. Félicitations pour toutes les performances de Babyfoot Tom Droit. Allez Tom. 3-2 for the Germans. On a eu l'occasion de jouer contre les gars de chez World Series, c'était cool. Ah ben oui, on a eu beaucoup de Canadiens qui sont allés au World Series. We had a couple Canadian boys go to Bonzini World Series. Oh, la merguez partie, the egg. Yep. Sloppy yep. Joe. The egg. Justus Aust. It's 3-3. Looking to take the lead. Ball flies into the air. Can I get some burger and peanut butter? Martin sang that song to me, and now it's going to be stuck in my head, and I'm going to be singing it on stream non-stop. So I hope y'all are ready, because I'm never going to stop singing that song. It's going to be stuck in my head all day long. Uh-oh. Okay, died for a second there. We're back. We lost Justus defeated to the Tornado Open Germany. Really strong. Ça va, monsieur Gauche? Alors, un petit temps mort ici à 3-3. Okay, I'm gonna do my own little test. I'm gonna do this, and this, and this. Oh, I missed it.
Ready? Yep.
That's good. It's Villefort taking his time on the 3-bar. Slams it middle.
Left. Yep.
Okay, sound is good. Justus Aust hits the post a little bit too wide. The young German player is Bamitler. Tries a pull shot and it's picked up by Kunat. Rolling pull, Justus Aust. Bamitler pull shot almost goes back into his own goal. Big active defense by Justus Aust in the forward. And Bamitler. Oh, they even have like the logo of their clubs on the back. So the front of the shirt is Idea, but the back is identical. But the back of their shirt has like their club logo. I gotta get me one of those shirts. That shirt is sick. Daniel Bamitler, number 3 in the world in the ITSF ranking. Look at the little slider. Oh, it goes extra long. Kunat was there. Their shirt is sold out. Well, I gotta do some trades. You know, it's more fun for me to wear like a Daniel Bamitler shirt. But I don't have any Canada shirts to trade with people. I gotta get myself some more Canada shirts and make some trades, but I didn't bring them. Oh, nice reflex by Bamitler to keep that out of his goal. Ça fait un écusson. That word is too French for me to understand. What the heck is an écusson? Ooh, and the ball goes in and out of the goal as Villefort gets it. And we'll take the first game, 5-3. Je sais pas comment on dit. Look, écusson, it like a coat of arms, maybe? Our logo? I don't know. Justus Aust. Benjamin Villefort. Oh, the America's party. Crest, ouais, voilà. Tom inventing words to sound smart. He's inventing words that, like something that just sounds French, like relenouvellement. Oh, look at this. Ranilatation. Ah ouais, le mec il a raniflaté. Il a tout bousculé la chose. First game taken by the Austrians with the super cool shirts. I'm going to talk about their shirts all game long. Every time we get this camera feed, it's like, wow. Oh, they got matching shorts too? Okay, so I appreciate the matching shorts, but I don't think the short design fits with the shirt design. You know those Danish guys with the SpongeBob clothes? Do y'all know who I'm talking about? There's these guys who go to World Series and they have SpongeBob uniforms. They're like purple with psychedelic SpongeBobs. Those are cool matching uniforms. And I'm also a big fan of Justus Aust's. Oh! Big block. I just know one sleeve.
Yes.
The German shirt that Justus Aust is wearing is also very nice. Ooh. Bamitler gives it away. Aust looking for his Faust goal in the second game. Rocking. Nice, I've been analyzing defenses, okay? And I really like the variety that Daniel Bermetler shows us. You know, earlier we had Brandon Munoz who was shuffling really, really fast. We had Thomas Haas, who had kind of a slow and methodical defense, opening holes and closing holes, whereas Bermetler, see, Kunath on his end is doing a slow and methodical defense, opening holes, showing you something, closing it right on time. Here. Danish Bonzini machines. Yeah. I played against one of them. I think I crushed him like 7-2 or something. I closed the game with a trick shot. As Villefort searches for his first goal. And he'll take a timeout. Hello, Leas Viscad. You here? Lots of European action in the chat. Thanks for joining us, my friends. All right, so sign up for the pro DYP, whatever the guy just said. Sign up for that. 143 viewers in the chat. Let's go. As Villefort looks to tie the game here at 1-1. And the ball flies off the table again. Free timeout for the players. A little breather as the ball flies away. But they'll get right back to the action soon. And here you see Kunat standing well. Indeed. And so Bermetler, well, we'll wait. And then we'll talk about his defense. Well, first we can talk about that pole shot. It just hits the post. You'll have a second chance here. Oh, Lepetitia Roy almost stuffed into his own goal. Rolling pull goes long. Nice block by Kunat. Nice tattoo. What is that? Looks like a Final Fantasy character. Some cool designs. Beautiful. Oh, pass blocked by Justus Aust, but Villefort makes it through. Benjamin Wilford goes long. Second time his shot comes right out of the goal. And you know, on Tornado, it's so rare for the ball to go in and out of the goal. Something about the design of the shape of the goal makes it very rare for the ball to go in and out. And Villefort has done it twice already. Bermetler's snake defense is very cool because it's kind of unpredictable. You never really know where to go, where to shoot. He moves at a very steady pace, sometimes opening certain sections of the goal wide open. But his defensive percentage is very effective, whereas Kunat is a little bit slower in his movements. Both players showing us a tremendous defensive performance. Villefort makes the ball fly off the table again. This guy gets a lot of free timeouts. Oh, and gives it away. Villefort. Let's see if he can convert here on the advantage. Nice slow defense by Kunat. Oh, the no-move defense. Yeah. Parking. Indeed. Like, he's not afraid to leave his goalie parked at a spot for like 3 seconds. A lot of people, they just move too much. And it's okay to move too much, but you have to do it with intention. A lot of newer players have a tendency of sort of moving to the outside and then coming back to the middle because they're afraid. But Kunat is not scared to just leave certain holes wide open. And unfortunately, if your opponent has a quick read, you can take advantage of that. Sometimes the best thing to do against that type of defense is just to stare at one hole and then shoot it as soon as you see it open. Because you know that it's going to be open for a little while. And Aust goes for a quick shot. Ties the game at 2-2. What's up, David Tracy? Welcome to the stream. This is Open Doubles ITSF Tornado World Series. Benjamin Villefort. Does a little pump fake. Goes push side again.
Yeah.
Justus Aust. Nice jet pass. Slingshot takes a little bit more time this time. Little pump fake. Nice ball control. Tries to pump fake, go back middle, but Bomatla was waiting for him. Pull shot. He hit the post not too long ago. His pull shot is really strong as he tries to pass to his partner. Oh, good pass attempt, but Wilfort couldn't hang on. These peanut butter cheese crackers have been sitting in front of me for too long. Oh, nice grab by Wilfort. Oh, ball flies into the camera again. This guy is the master of free timeouts. It's like the 6th time that his shot flies off the table. How to be energy efficient? Just send it out. Oh, Le Petit Chevrolet stuffs it into his own goal. Let's go, Villefort with a quick reflex. Hit by a deer. All right, when I say Le Petit Chevrolet, what I'm saying is Chevrolet, and it's a deer. Because it's a comparison to when you're sort of driving and you hit a deer in the middle of the highway. It hits hard and it hurts. As Villefort takes this second game, 5-2. Strong performance by the Austrians. And Justus Aust and Mick Kunat struggling a little bit. Having a little chat. Dude, what do we do? What the heck do we do? Let me tickle your neck a little bit. Oh, you got a little, your little shirt, your thing is sticking out of your shirt. That's why we're losing. You got a little thread sticking out there tickling your neck. I'm sure that's why you're missing all your snake shots. Let me get that for you. All right, let's take a bite of this cracker. Can I get some cracker? With peanut butter. They're not that good. What else do I have? Oh, I have a Kinder Bueno.
Let's go. Ready?
And I have dill pickle crackers. Man's gotta eat. And Justus Aust has gotta score. As he tries to take his team out of this deficit as they're trailing 2-0. Nice block by Bomatla. Oh, he just tries a quick tic-tac pull kick. Meriguez's party, Sloppy Joe egg. We call it Blitzer. So when someone stuffs it into the goal, it's called Blitzer. I love learning new football terms. It's the first time I heard one. So I'm going to add it to the list. Blitzer. Oh, amazing. And flies off the table again. Another free timeout for Benjamin Wilfort. Thank you so much, my friend Simon. I love learning new foosball terms. I've been using egg quite a bit, because I know that's what the Germans call the Meriguez party. Le Petit Chevrolet stuffed Blitzer. Ooh, quick reflex by Justus Aust. He's taking the lead, 2-0. Oh no, that was Villefort trying to catch the ball, and he sent it into his own goal. Big smiles from the German team as that little neck tickle that we saw earlier has clearly shifted the momentum of this match. That thread that was sticking out of Justus Aust's shoulder. Call it A, which means egg. Fair enough. That's fair. A, but then if I say A, people are just going to be like, oh, you're just using the Canadian A term. It's Benjamin Wilfort. Strokes it long, eh? E. E. Oh, a petit jar, but I think Justus, his 3-bar didn't reach it. So if he had touched that, I think the jar would have been called, but his 3-bar was just out of range to catch the ball. I see. Fair enough. if a team here gets Sloppy Joe I. Eustace, oh, it shifted a little. What is Petit Merguez? So the egg, oh, there you go, the Petit Merguez. The Petit Merguez Sloppy Joe I. In France, they use the term merguez for a ball that bounces all over the place and goes in. Blitzer, I need to write that down before I forget it. Nice shot by Vierfort, because they reduced the deficit 3-2. So when the ball bounces around, Justus Aust takes the lead 4-2. Game ball for them. Little momentum shift for the Germans. They call it Sloppy Joe in the States. The ball bounces all over the place and goes in the goal. And in France, they just call it a merguez. Heaton. Oh my gosh. Oh, Heaton right into the goal. Or Schiffer. Aus is by far one of the fastest players in Germany. Well, he looks pretty young. And generally, younger people have high energy. Whereas in the States, when they get coached like take their time. You see a lot of young players in the States like do a 2 to 5 series that takes way too much time. Whereas Justus Aus kind of has that person. He kind of got that face of like a troublemaker. He looks like the villain from Toy Story. In a good way. But hang on. I'm pretty sure he looks exactly like the villain from Toy Story, if my memory serves me correctly. And so he kind of brings that sort of attitude to the table. Let's go see. He looks just like him. If Justus Aust had a bit darker hair, he would look just like the villain in Toy Story. Sid, yeah. What's up, Jesse? Little troublemaker. Uh-oh. Whoopsies. It didn't start here. But like typical villain in a children's movie. ITSF has no idea what they signed up for. As Benjamin Villefort, they took the first 2 games and looking to take this one here and not find themselves into the 5th game. This is the best 3 out of 5 series. It started right here. It's my fault. You know what? There's a lot of stuff that starts on stream, and I'm proud to be a part of it. I'm proud to have y'all part of it with me. Justus Aus with a very quick shot. The fastest player in Germany. It's Villefort. Makes a quick read and goes push side.
Yep.
Pass attempt by Aust. Kunat tries a little pass. He'll grab it on 5. Ship pass, just blocked by Villefort. Myself is a very fast player. I think it could be a middle in some situations. Eventually, right. There's you know, I agree with controlling tempo is such an important part of the foosball game. When you start off as a beginner, a lot of your mentors, I guess, will say, take your time, set up the ball, take your time. Nice pass, though, from Böhmer to Villefort to take a big lead here, 3-1 in this maybe decisive game. Takes a little bit more time. It goes push side again. Controlling your tempo is so important. And when you're playing fast, you need to play fast because you want to play fast. Not because you feel nervous or because you're trying to get free goals. Boom! Big shot, push side. I was taking a half-second read and shooting every time. And he does so with a lot of intention. He's doing it because he's feeling good about it and not just because he wants to get rid of the ball. Controlling the tempo is so important. And one of my foosball pet peeves is sometimes I'll play with a lower ranked player, and I like to have a fast tempo because it's what I want to do. I want to impose my pace of play on the game. I said, take your time, take your time. No. I'm controlling the tempo. Sid is very fast. Oh yeah, he's about to grab Woody, throw him in the... Oh, I don't remember the movie, but I know he does mean things to the toys. That's Sid here looking to tie the game, and he does. Another quick... His last 3 goals have had less than half a second of possession. It's working. Out uniforms are so epic. Indeed, we were talking about it earlier. Those shirts are so cool. And they've got the crest from their clubs in the back. Oh, and Wilford goes push side again, and Kunat just smiles. Match point for the Austrians. Justus House with the monster pass. Ties the game here. 4-4. Let's go. We won a 5th game here. Justus House has got a very important block to make here. Oh, and it does so. Bounce off the wall pass. Almost goes through. Good gamble indeed. And Bömetle wants to end it here. Rolling pull shot. Kunat. Slowing down the game a little bit, which is good, as especially like takes a nice timeout. Especially if you're a forward that plays with a really fast tempo, you need a goalie who plays slower. Because Justus controls his tempo from the forward position, but if your goalie is also playing super fast, it becomes difficult to like take a breather and rest, think. So I really like this dynamic of Justus taking about half a second for his execution, whereas Kunat slows the game down, slows the pace of play, and it kind of destabilizes their opponents. Court possession here. Dan Big going to the Met Gala in those slick shirts. Yeah, dude. Pull shot from Kunat. I think he's still looking for a first goal this match. Oh, ball deflects. Almost goes in. Almost had a little eye. Oh, quick pass by Justus House. Pump fake. Oh, he took too long. Just shoot right away, dude. Pick a hole and just go for it. Oh, and Bömetle was there. Nice gamble. Essentially had a 50-50 chance. And he's there this time. Big smile by the Austrians. As Bömetle tries to close the game here from the defense. Oh, my shoes. Post almost had him there. Almost had Le Petit Chevrolet Blitzer hitten. Le Petit Chevrolet stuff Blitzer hitten. We almost had it. Big smiles from the buddies. Nice to see the camaraderie on a table. And Wilford very happy with that block. They want to end the game here, but Kunat and Aust have not said their final words. I keep thinking about the Toy Story villain. Bömetle. Oh no, the Petit Merguez. The Petit Merguez Sloppy Joe. Aye. And they get it. Big hugs. Great performance by both teams. We really believed it. We really believed in those Germans. All right, there's recalls, guys. Go to the table. Yeah, that was a pretty heck of a Fuzet match. Really close, and Aust was just almost pretty much 100% on his snake shot with his half-second reads. Okay, usually I like to listen to conversations, but I got no idea what Benjamin Wilford is saying. I know German is a fast language, or whatever language you're speaking, but I can't believe that Sid is out. I feel like he was speaking really fast for an already fast language. Sid, he didn't make it. The claw. The claw. Nice game by both players. It isn't 5 words per S. Spanish and Portuguese are fast. Because I think the thing is about German is he's talking about a shot of Kunat. See. Nice little replay compilation here. And the thing about the German language is instead of inventing words, they just combine words a lot. And my favorite German word is Schildkröte, which means turtle. But the literal translation is shielded toad. Like, instead of inventing a word for turtle, they're just like, hey, this thing kind of looks like a toad with a shield, so let's call it shielded toad, even though the resemblance is not there. So that's the little perk that I love about the German language. Instead of inventing new words, they combine two similar words. And it makes it so that there's a lot of words and syllables inside the language. Try Flugzeug. What is a Flugzeug? Flying, probably flying. Oh, that's a bat. I think you've told me this. A flying rat, right? It's a bat. They call it flying rat. I think that's what it is, and I think somebody in the chat has told me this before because I've mentioned my love for the German language. Can you hop over to table 3? Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to do that. I wish I could. Airplane. Flying something. We've got a good match on table 2, but ITSF doesn't let me do it. And I don't have the technical capacity in front of me to do that. I wish I did. Flee the mouse. Yeah, like flying mouse, that's the one. Fly stuff, yes. Just standard thing that flies. We will have another match soon coming up on table number 1, so we're gonna take a little break. Do love the German language. Flee the mouse. Comment se compliquer la vie? How to complicate your life? What's up, Julian? Ça va? Ça se passe? Ben là, le chat me demande de sauter sur d'autres tables, puis je le dis qu'ITSF me donne pas permission. Le chat, ils veulent qu'on saute sur une autre table. Mais on peut pas. On peut pas, puis c'est ok. C'est ok. Ah ouais, tu peux mettre la table 2? Alright. Julian. Julian's gonna get us table 2. The master. Forgot to turn on the camera before y'all see this, but full face focus. Ah ouais, avec l'interface et tout, hein. We're working on getting table 2, so I'll be able to switch from table 1 to table 2 easily, which will be fun. But I can't go to table 3. That's for members, VIP members only. If you had been here earlier in the weekend, I would have been like, wow, it's such a good deal. It's $10 for like 6 days of foosball. But now it's like $10 for a day and a half of foosball, which is still a decent deal. Julian crushing it. Oh, we got Sullivan Rue. Oh, Jamila Nada. Yo, Germans, don't go far. We got some German streams coming up on table 2. Not bad price for the amount of tables they have. Exactly. The idea is. Ah ouais. Non, on n'est pas dessus encore. C'est ok. Parfait ça. Allez hop. Okay, I just exploded your ears. I'm so sorry. Well, it was Julian's fault. If your ears just exploded, it's Julian's fault. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. It was not me. It was Julian. He did it. It was Julian's fault. 6-6 women's doubles quarterfinal. Nada and Klabund versus Iveta and Stelly. Huge match here. We'll be able to watch Jamila get it. Is Lynn still in? We'd have to check the brackets, but right now it's 6-6. We want 8-7 or nothing. I haven't seen an 8-7 on stream yet. It's Jamila Nada and Sari Klabund. I asked her how to. I met her earlier in this week, and I asked her. Oh, big save by Moore. I asked her how to pronounce her last name, and she said just use the first name. So, Sari and Jamila. Yesterday we played some 2-ball rollerball with Jamila. Stelly picks it up to take the lead here, 7-6. Huge match on table number 2. It was fine the way you said it. Sari Klabunda. She doesn't trust the North American pronunciation. La tension monte. Is the table sound loud enough, my friends? I think I could put it up a little bit higher. Turned up the table sound a little bit. Let me know if that's too loud or not loud enough, because we're going to be doing back and forths, I guess. I'm just sitting here. More. Big scuffle on the table. All the players are desperately trying to get a hold of the ball. Azadi. Shot attempt. Ooh, tries to pass it to her partner, and Stelly almost steals it. Azadi shot on goal. Blocked by Iveta. Now is the perfect moment for the garbage guy, where he's got to come back. Garbage guy needs to come make an appearance again. Nice reflex by Moore to keep the egg out of her goal. There's Jamila. She has a very square stance. So notice how Isabel has like really one foot in front of the other, but Jamila has got her feet perfectly parallel to the table. She's got her head above the edge of the table. Her cap is blocking 3/4 of the view. She'll get a possession here and more. That's a nice block. Iveta, pull shot set up. Oh, the spray long on target. Nice reflex by Zadi to keep it out. Lynn is brutal. Lynn is a very strong player, but I feel like her tournaments. Oh, what a pass. I feel like Lynn's been struggling this weekend. There's Jamila. And when she snakes, she puts one foot right in front of the other. So she's got the parallel perpendicular stance, depending on where the ball is on the table. Nice block by Moore. Goes back to her parallel stance. Rolling pull. Nice block again by Zadi. She'll set up in a push shot right against the bumper. Big long shot. And they take the lead. The Germans take the lead. 7-6. This is a win by 2. You must win by a maximum of 2 points. Match point number 3 for the Germans. But Stelly, look at the tie of the game here and take us to the meatball. The 8-7 or nothing meatball, because the meatball is a new foosball term that hopefully we're going to get to use when she scores this next goal here. The middle looks kind of open. A little pump fake middle is something that I would like to see. Instead goes pull side long, and now it's the meatball. Because when you eat spaghetti and meatballs, you always save the meatball till the end. And this is the final ball. Next goal wins no matter what happens. Let's go. Spaghetti and meatball moment in the women doubles quarterfinal at the 2025 Tornado World Championship. First pass attempt by Jamila. Doesn't connect. Match point for everyone. Nice wall pass. Excuse me. Pass in the lane. Jamila will call a timeout. Possession on the 3-rod. We've got a discussion wondering if this is their 3rd timeout, but looks like whoever's handling the tablet is doing a good job, as Iveta has the block of her life. For the continuity in this event, Nader has got to score this one. Well, no, not championship point, but match point to advance in the next stage. Find their way to the semifinal. The Germans versus USA. Jamila with her perpendicular foot stance, snake shot setup. Thumb in the air, rocking the defense. More. Shuffling. Oh, big block by Moore. That was a nice shot in the corner, but Iveta has not said her final word. She's been shooting some long pull shots, which have been on goal. Nice rolling hypnotic setup. We don't know when she's going to take off. But a big shuffle. Blocking the Marigats party from going in. Maybe a little rolling push is a decent opportunity. Oh, the slider. Nader kicks her foot out trying to get that ball. And Isabel Stelly for the United States of America. Match point for Stelly. Strokes it home with a big cheer and a big clap and a big hug. Congratulations to everybody involved. What a match. What a match. Absolutely insane. That was pretty sick, not gonna lie. 8-7 bitter, the meatball. Meat nut. Nice try. Nice try by the Germans, but, and you know, they had match point. Germans had match point on the 3-rod. Iveta came away with a clutch block. Germans falling like flies. Yeah, we just watched the men get eliminated. Now we just watched the ladies get eliminated. Germany is crumbling under the weight of the Tornado World Championship. Great job. So I'm gonna hop on back to table number 1. What up, chat? We're back. We're back. Hope we enjoy that match. It was a heated battle on table number 1, and then the meatball, la boulette de viande, spaghetti and meatballs on table number 2. Crazy tournament. And let me check. Well, right now we're gonna have Varosh single versus Ryan Moore. Oh, Kane Gabriel on table number 1. That's gonna be cool. Mr. Kane Gabriel. Haven't seen him play yet. Ryan Moore. These two pull shot professionals. Men's quarterfinal. Ah, de ouf, mec. Ah ouais. Ah ouais, moi je suis bien là. Quand on a commencé, c'était un peu relou là, mais là c'est ouf. Bah ouais, ça va. Nickel. So nice. Tu l'as acheté? Quel bel homme. Quel bel homme. C'est à toi ça? Le t-shirt là? Non, ça c'est à moi. C'est à toi ça? Ok. C'est ample. Un truc de Jordan. All right. Peter Single and Varosh coming up. Kane Gabriel, Ryan Moore. And the winner of this match, Simon Varosh versus Peter Single. Okay, let's just go get a little confirmation on the last name pronunciation. Be right back, chat. practicing. Single. Varos. Single. Not tingle. Not single. Single. Okay, so we have this match, and then after that we're going to have ladies semi-final. Lynn Tran and her partner versus Sullivan Rue. After this match, we're going to have Sullivan Rue and her partner. Lynn versus Sullivan. And Scheinman. I didn't ask him how to pronounce Pita Singal. But I don't know how to pronounce Simon. And I don't want to say Simon if it's Scheinman. Is it Shimon? Ugh. Singal and Varos. Sorry folks, I'm practicing. Because I want to get it right. And he told me, you know, we were explaining it and I'm repeating it and he's like, it's okay. But I'm like, it's important for me, for my own, you know, streaming philosophy. I want to get these names right and I want to pronounce the names the way people want their names to be pronounced. Singal, Varos. Hey Justin, do you have any plans going to Europe for competition this year, 2026? What's a bubbly Ponji? Maybe Spain. Maybe the World Cup in Spain. Might do this at the World Cup in Spain. Got to talk to ITSF about it. Got to negotiate my contract. So maybe Spain in a month. And after that, I don't really have any plans. I'm the kind of guy who lives in the present moment. I don't like making plans because then I think about them too much. Varos. But how do I say it? Simon. How do I even?
I haven't played on this table yet. It's a new table.
And they're from Czech Republic, I think. SK, Slovakia. Singal. How to pronounce in Czech-Slovak? Shimon. Shimon Varos. Shimon Varos and Pita Singal versus Ryan Morton, King Gabriel. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Live your life like a pinball game, are you? Exactly. Boom, 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 boom. Up, down, up, down. I don't care. Wherever it goes, you know, live it in the moment. One ball at a time. Ask. Right. Can you, right? Listen, I want to make sure I get the pronunciation right. Can you tell me how to pronounce your name, please? Shimon. Shimon Varos. Peter Singal. Right, it is the same accent. That's what I thought too. But it could have been like Shimon or Shimon. Shimon. Shimon Varos. Singal. I like that because it goes to the back of the throat. I'm digging this Slovakian language because it's down here, you know. Like English is up at the front of the mouth. Everything that you pronounce in English is mostly at the front of the mouth. Là, quand on parle en français, ça vient un petit peu ici, along like the back of the jaw. But this Singal, it's like way at the back of the throat, which is really fun. I like linguistics in that regard. So I'm gonna take a quick break, and we'll be back soon, my friends, as we resume the open doubles. Coming up next, women's semifinal. We got crazy foosball matches coming up. It's gonna be sick. Singal single. Awesome, learning languages, learning pronunciations, working on my vocal cords, and on the placement of my tongue inside my mouth. And that's a good cue to take a break. See you soon, folks. Open singles. Nice one, Simon. See you soon.
So you got 2 fresh balls?
Yes.
Which ones are they?
These two, I guess.
Nah, you probably got another one in there or no?
No.
Is that one?
No.
It can't be fresh ball. Okay. So these are mine. Because I just pulled them out.
I don't know. I dropped them on the table, so.
Yeah, because I mean, that can't be fresh ball.
No, that's not.
You know what I mean? When you had 2 that looked just like that.
Unless he would be trolling.
It might have fell in. Yeah, because these are mine too. They're not quite as fresh. Yeah, well, that's it.
Yeah, that's the one.
Where was it?
Well, it was me.
You pocketed it?
Well, no, I had one new one.
Okay,
So I
yeah,
thought
these two are there.
one of them.
So this one, whose is that one?
Well, now I don't know because I thought it was mine.
Is this one yours? It's a weird gummy one. It's not quite the right one. It's probably your gummy one.
This is the best one.
Still on?
Mamy, no. Słuchaj.
Smash open?
Nie wiem. Bo
Is one of these yours? One ball was mine. I got it.
Just a reminder, after completion of the Podium matches, tonight will be the award ceremony. So stick around if you want to medal, either in the events that started yesterday today or today's events. The award ceremony will be immediately followed by the final closing.
Wow, who are you going to cheer for?
Yeah, who are you going to cheer for? Good, she's not chewing.
She refused to answer that question.
Dude, if she said you, I'd be like, alright, you find your own way home.
Her home is in Tulsa now, so.
Take the kids. Figure it out.
This match is going to be cool because we're going to see some monster pull shots. I'm looking forward to seeing some absolutely devastatingly strong, monstrous pull shots.
Does the arm feel good?
Looks good.
That was my happy.
Gonna be sick. All right. Peter Single. Single. I think that's my favorite name to pronounce so far. And Shimon Barosh. 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 It's the first possession, the snake shot. Italian machine. No doubt. These gentlemen from Slovakia are taking on some of the best tornado foosball players in the world. Quick pass attempt. Kane Gabriel at the bottom of your screen. First time we see him on stream this weekend. Travel here just to play open doubles with Ryan Moore and win the whole thing. Could Ryan Moore be the open singles champion and open doubles? Who knows? There's that single from the 2-bar. Stubs it a little bit, misexecutes. Pull kick. Oh, Vados can't hang on. Ryan Moore. Energetic 5-bar. Passes it through. Pull shot setup. Likes to still going for the stationary pull shot setup. As he explodes with the John Wayne. John Wayne shot. For those of you at home who don't know what I'm talking about, it's when you set up as in a pull shot, and you come and hit it with the farthest man on the 3-bar, and it causes most defenders to sort of jump out of that because they're expecting the pull shot to go long or middle or something, and actually opens up the straight hole to be hit with the farthest figure. Oh, big steal here by Varos. Snake shot set up. Strokes it. Game is tied 1-1.
Yeah, we're not gonna be touching the screen every time.
So we can give,
Huh?
can give it to someone maybe?
Yeah, give it to somebody else. I don't know what the hell that's all about.
Ils veulent quelqu'un pour gérer la tablette sur la table 1. Okay, they'll do it. Because Ryan doesn't want to touch the tablet every time. But it's important for the viewer experience, for the interface to be correct. So I get that you don't want to, so they're going to give the responsibility to somebody off screen.
Ready?
Watching the match.
Yep.
And either way, the interface isn't updating right now, but it should. Julien will fix that for us. Single. It's annoying when you play. I think it's a good idea to delegate it. I agree. And we're working on a solution, which is little buttons on the table. Because it is annoying to touch the touch screen and then you have to sort of wait for it to go through. The idea is to have little buttons that you put on the table. So you just put your point and you press the little button, which is more tactile and easier. And a middle pull shot by Ryan Moore.
Yep.
So solutions are being explored for the tablet because tournament organizers are aware of the logistics associated with doing so when you're in a big match, struggling with some electronic equipment. Just let me press the button and deal. Be done with it. Baros. Nice block by Kane Gabriel.
Ready? Yep.
2-1. I want to say for the Americans, but Kane Gabriel has been on Team Canada at the World Cup. So what's the deal? I thought Kane Gabriel was a Canadian player. I thought Kane Gabriel was a Canadian who lived in America. Think Anybody in the chat, Joe? No? Jesse, do you know? What's the deal with this Kane Gabriel guy? I thought he was a Canadian. Which level has Kane Gabriel? No, I don't know. He's a pro master. Oh, he's one of the top. Il vient de Toronto. What's up, Xavier? Kane Gabriel from Toronto. Maybe he immigrated to the United States and now he's a U.S. citizen or something like that. Should probably say Canada. Kane Gabriel has one of the best pull shots in the game. Yesterday we were talking about big pull shots, and I forgot to mention Kane Gabriel. He's very good. I thought Jake Barnett was an American, but he plays for Canada. Yeah, what's the deal with all these people? Oh, Ryan Moore with the l'aile, la pisette, a wing shot. I guess there's about 600 goals that just echo through the room. It's absolutely insane. I love. Yeah, if only. He would never. As Kane tries to pass to his partner, unfortunately, it's single. Can't hang on.
Oh, no.
No, but
Yep. Yeah.
We're working on the interface. Si l'étape est saisonnée par Team USA, il serait Team Canada, j'imagine. Maybe. But like, which country are you supposed to represent? Does it have to be your home country, or what if you immigrate? What if you marry someone from another country? I don't know the rules, dude. Is it just where you live? But these are worldwide foosball phenoms, as Kane and Ryan have the lead. Kane has mostly been feeding the ball to his partner. And eventually he's going to whip out what a big shot. But right now he's kind of just, oh, what a nice pass. The players have so much chemistry, they know all of their tendencies, and Ryan strokes it home. Nails. This is a long pull shot. Early lead. We're working on the interface, folks. I mean, it's good that they're not doing the tablet because the interface isn't working. Imagine if they're putting the effort doing all the tablet stuff and it's just not working. We sent a message to the guy. We sent a message to the Coral guy, and he's going to fix it for us. Once you play for a country internationally, I think you're locked into that country. Interesting. I could ask Farid, he's right in front of me. All right, we got answers. We got answers, folks. Correa switched from Luxembourg. So the rule, okay, I just spoke to the director of ITSF himself. All right, we got answers. It's you need to live in the country for at least 5 years. You need to have lived in the country for at least 5 years and have not played for another national team in 3 years. So Jake Barnett is American, but he can play for Team Canada because he's lived in Canada for at least 3 years. Just like, I guess, Kane Gabriel would be eligible for Team USA because he's lived in USA for at least 5 years. But he's played for Team Canada some time recently. Anyways, there's a 3-year expiry as long as you've lived there for 5 years. And that's the answer. As Varos and Single have a nice 3-1 lead here, but this one's stolen by Ryan. I need to move to Andorra so you can get a guaranteed spot on the team or what? Middle pull shot, block, rolling pull. Back to Varos. Nice catch by Varos. Maybe I can participate in the next World Cup. Well, if you live there for 5 years, you're good. You gotta live there for 5 years. Single. No, that's Varos. Rocking this thing. The middle looks kind of open. Nice block by Kane. Who's mostly been feeding the ball to his partner. Tries a spray push. Right, we gotta run and go refresh the tablets. So the interface has been fixed by the Coral guy. Shout out to the Coral guy, Julian, who's just been awake non-stop, not sleeping, ever. In case you message him with problems with Coral. Who developed Coral? One guy, and he's the guy. Woo! Nice shot by Single. By Pete Single. Big pull shot. Take the lead 4-1, and all of a sudden we've got a momentum shift as the U.S. players had an early start. Maybe Kane Gabriel is American, but he lived in Canada for a long time, and that's why he played for Team Canada. But he's from Toronto anyways. Defensive switch here. Single. That's Varos, excuse me. Pronouncing them right, but say the right players. Kane, big tic-tac. Gonna set up his own pull shot. Maybe call a timeout and give it to Reiner. Maybe he's just gonna shoot. We're gonna see the pull shot. Kane Gabriel. He likes to go long. He likes to go hard. Oh no, not like this. Oh no, Kane. We've been hyping up your pull shot all game long, Kane Gabriel, and you get on the table and you do that. Come on, man. Help me out here. Epic fail. Oh. It's not what we needed, Kane Gabriel. I've been hyping you up since the start of this match, and then you get it on the 3 and you whiff it. Please don't do that. If ever you play on stream, Kane lived in the U.S. more than 5 years now and didn't represent Canada last World Cup, so I think he's probably eligible for U.S. team now. This is one of the best one you know. Kane Gabriel, yeah, he's got a really solid pull shot. Yesterday we were talking about the best pull shots in the game. Kane Gabriel is definitely worth a mention. Ryan, I think, tries a slingshot and missed something. This is the best one you know. Yeah. He's got one of the best pull shots in the game if he can hit the ball. Ryan Moore fake pass. He mis-executes his pass and catches it on a front pin from his 5. As players on the right side of your screen are just mis-executing. But Single on target. Scored his last pull shot down the middle, and he will call a timeout. How come everybody's wearing this tornado shirt today? Everybody just decided that today's the day that they're going to wear the Filoro tornado shirt. These guys are wearing it. There's Tony Sprademan and his partner, Jake Barnett's wearing it. Did they all just text each other and be like, hey, let's wear matching outfits on Sunday? Where did they get that shirt? I have one. That's the John Wayne shot we were talking about earlier. I got a bunch of snacks on the table, but I'm digging these dill pickle chips. And after this, I'll tell you a life hack to get delicious dill pickle chips. No, they're Kraft pretzels. Ryan Moore from the 2-bar. When Ryan Moore plays singles, he likes to pass the ball backwards so he can shoot from his 2. Pretty much one of the only players who will score more often from the 2-bar than his 3 in a singles match. The single will get his chance. Ooh, pull short. Ryan's there. Looks like an Austrian first team league jersey. It's probably all members from Team Piloro. But what's funny is they all wore it today. Right down. Ooh, there's a little. See, he wanted that one. Oh, Varos wanted that one. That was a. I think that was a jar, but Varos didn't do his due diligence and call it. Trying to avoid conflict with these bad boys on the right side of the screen. Kane Gabriel, pull shot setter. He whiffed the last one. Goes straight off the post. Still warming up. Kane, help me out here, buddy. I've been hyping you up, but you haven't been delivering the goods. Oh, I'll take that one.
Yep. Ready?
Varos. Grabs it this time. Snake shot set up to tie the game at 1-1. To tie the match. To tie the series. 1-1. It's good. It would have to be like after this match. Yeah, cool. All right. We want to take a Team Canada picture with our medals. Jeff came to see me. Hey, can you come take a picture? Well, not right now. We're in the middle of something. Okay, we got to talk about this. I have a story to tell y'all about these delicious Kraft pretzels. Okay, I got these on the airplane on my way here, but these are the ones that you have to buy on an airplane. So when you take on flights that are less than a certain duration, the airlines are kind of cheap, so they'll only give you the cheap little snacks. You don't get the good snacks. But the secret, the all-time secret, is when you're in the airport, you buy like candy. So I was at the airline, I was at the airport, and I bought a bag of Toblerone. Cost me like $10. Paid $10 for a bag of Toblerone, and when I got on the plane, there's always the flight attendant there. I gave her the bag of Toblerone and said, hey, this is for the crew. She said, oh my God, so nice, amazing. What seat are you in? So I told her my seat number, and then during that flight, I was like epic VIP, the most important passenger on the plane. They kept asking me, do you need anything? Do you want something? Are you hungry? Are you thirsty? And then the awesome flight attendant, Caitlin, came to see me. She was like, oh, are you hungry? Do you want something? I'm like, oh, not really hungry. And she's like, I can give you something, like, on the house. So I ended up eating, like, $25 worth of food after just giving $10 worth of chocolate to the flight attendant. Amazing life hack. If you want to get some free goodies on the flight, just feed the flight attendants. They'll be very happy, and you will be treated by a VIP guest. And that's the story of my zesty dill pickle Kraft pretzels, as Ryan Moore scored the first one of the second game. This is the best 3 out of 5 series. But Varos will look, score here, goes middle, and gets it.
Ready?
Yep.
Ryan Moore, hypnotic series, wall pass, gets it.
Oh, he bobbed. He bobbed again.
Oh no, Ryan Moore talking trash. Oh, he bopped.
Yep.
I think that's what he said. But single, falling for the bait and getting the John Wayne. And, oh, Varos not happy with that one. Kane Gabriel. We've yet to see Kane shoot one of these monster pull shots that we've been hyping up all game. It's coming. It's coming, guys. I promise you, Kane Gabriel is a good foosball player. Wall pass again by Ryan Moore. Heckling his opponents. He tries to John Wayne again. That was a perfect choice, because if that was going in, oh, the heckling was going to be amazing.
Good lord.
Missed pass.
Garbage.
Slides into the goal. Ryan Moore, the open singles champion. Men's singles champion, excuse me.
Classic.
Yeah. Kind of hard to miss.
Right?
Yep.
The guy is pronounced Ryan. I'm telling y'all, once we're going to see it, the chat is going to go wild. Chat better go wild when Kane Gabriel shoots one of his massive pull shots. Oh, nice grab by Vados. Looking to take the lead here, 3-2. Ball falls into Ryan Moore's 3-bar. Now I think the plan is to shoot a long, because he's been kind of trolling with the John Wayne shot.
Oh, did it go
Oh, middle.
middle
That was what we call a WOF situation. Wide open Ferrero. Just single. I mean, fair. That honestly, I'm not a hater of that defense, because you blocked the John Wayne and you got to block the long. That's pretty much what I would have done in that situation. Ooh, Ryan puts some aggressivity, shakes his head. Vados tries a second lane pass. We'll have a third opportunity. Doesn't connect. These goals are echoing through. It's awesome. It's just non-stop cannonballs echoing through the room. Oh my God! I'm paying attention to it. Let's just take a moment to appreciate the sound of the goals echoing through the room.
Somebody's hungry. Yeah, you're hungry.
I will definitely need something. It's dinner time.
Don't worry, I'll feed you guys.
I'm old.
Here you go. Here's a
Ryan
snack.
Moore is such a troll. Somebody's hungry. And then Vados just says, yeah, it's dinner time. And Ryan responds with, don't worry, I'll feed you guys. That's some next level heckling between the just cannonballs echoing through the room. Single. Vados can't pick it up. Kane Gabriel, he's mostly been passing at the ball to his partner, but maybe looking for a shot here. A little bank shot, maybe. Nice pass there, Kane. I gotta stop hyping this guy up. Vados to tie the game at 3-3. The middle's wide open. Just gotta wait for it. Oh, extra long. Nice shot.
Right?
Ryan Moore, the chef, gonna feed some claqueurs to his opponents.
Oh yeah! That was huge! God,
This guy's hilarious. Oh no, Ryan. Oh, I love it. Nice pass by Vados. Taking his time, goes middle. Kane was there. There's one of those fast pull shots. You gotta appreciate the power behind that pull shot. I know it didn't go in, but that was a teleportation pull shot. Do you know the Canadian with the mustache? When I talked about Tommy's 5-bar, I forgot to mention him. We talk about me, bro? Because I got a pretty sick 5-bar. Kane tries to pass but doesn't make it through.
Oh, he's told you.
Oh, Le Petit Chevrolet stuff Blitzer hitten. Oh la la. You are talking to the mustache. It's me, bro. It's me, dude. Hang on. Hang on, hang on.
Good point, brother. Great shoot.
Stuffed him. Didn't lie. Were you hungry, bro? Here, I'll stuff you up. Gotta love that Ryan Moore trash talk. Oh wait, I have a feed for it. Here we are. Here it is. Oh, this one's crooked a little bit.
Yep.
Oh god, are we starting? Ah! How was that? That's all you get. 2-1 for Ryan Moore and Kane Gabriel.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, NFL. Streamers are freaking out about the hammering sounds going. Fais juste faire semblant que c'est le début.
Oh, come on.
Nice goal here. 2-0 lead for the Slovakians. Is that it? I think so. Wall pass by Ryan. I think that was a self-jar. There was a jar on the table, but I think it was just Ryan passing it too hard. Are those the snake shots you were talking about? Peter Single. That's not right at all. Shimon Varos. Snake shot goes long. Those are the snake shots. Snake shot, easy shot. Ryan Moore shot, trash talk shot. Fake John Wayne. Goes middle. It's single. Finally makes it. Pull shot set up for the Slovakian. Hits the middle. Kane Gabriel still looking for his highlight. I want to see a Kane Gabriel highlight. Oh, the little spray push just wide the goal. I'm waiting for the fake John Wayne to slingshot. Wouldn't that be fun? Nice catch by Kane. Kane Gabriel with push shot on goal. His shots are just so fast. He's got a lot of power behind his 2-bar, Kane Gabriel. I'm looking forward to seeing him score a good one. 5-bar. Quick 3-0 lead.
Yep.
Oh, left hook by Ryan Moore. Arrête de niaiser.
Yep.
A switch here. Maybe we'll finally get to see that Kane Gabriel pull shot. I did not say okay Google. My phone just started acting up. Varos. Timeout. Got some table issues. We'd rather see Ryan's pull from goal. I've been hyping Kane up so much. I want to see his highlight. And then I can be all like, haha, I told you so. That's the only thing I'm waiting for. I told y'all. I told y'all this guy was the real deal. But first you have to stop Shimon Varos. Ryan from the 2-bar now feeds it to his partner. Can't hang on. Varos. Ryan Moore. Best 2-bar in the game.
Yeah, Ryan.
Oh, that's the one. That middle pull shot that he scored, I think it might have deflected. I don't know. It's too fast. Reduces the deficit 3-2. Nice block. By Gabriel. Bring it back near side. high energy ball control. Solid pass. Full shot setup. Come on, Kane. Throw me a huge long.
Yeah, Kane.
Ooh, 3/4. Okay. Well, that was good, but it wasn't long. You know, it's like, okay, nice shot, but it wasn't long enough. But to be fair, Single was parked in the long, so even if he went long, he wouldn't have blocked. He wouldn't have scored. Nice goal.
Yeah, Ryan.
And Ryan gets another one. The pull shot phenoms, and suddenly it's match point. Middle again. As the poor Varos and Single had a 3-0 lead. Suddenly they're finding themselves trying to crawl back from a deficit. My lord, the pull shot extravaganza. Varos tries again and again to get through. Unfortunately misses his own pass. Oh no, oh, Ponzini. Oh, the dump and chase. Wow. Snake shot. Gets it.
We got both.
One more goal for the Slovakians, and we'll find ourselves in the 5th game. Big possession here. Let's beat the Single. Single gives his partner a high five.
Thing, I got
Okay,
You don't have to. Everyone knows Kay's sick. Well, what's up, Fuzanto? I agree. Except these Germans in the chat, they don't know who he is. And I'm like, I'll show you. Ryan scored 3 from 5 and 2. 3. Who needs a 3-bar? Who needs a 3-bar when you got everything else? It's Kane Gabriel. Maybe. I hope you close the game with a monster long pull shot. I'm gonna be so happy. Instead, sick lane pass. Let's go, Kane.
Yeah, Kane.
Down the middle, and he finishes the game. So, well, we're gonna see him in the semifinal, I guess. We got more chances. We got more chances later to see the phenom of Kane Gabriel. I gotta be right back. Because Team Canada wants to take a picture with our medals. So coming up next, women's semifinal, Lynn Tran and Kati Sambulescu versus Sullivan Roon Hannah Smith. It's gonna be sick. 150 viewers in the chat. Stay tuned. We're coming up real soon with the women's semifinal. The guy goes into the box and turns the game around in 1 minute. Indeed. Ryan Moore, champion of the world. Oh wait, what is this? What is this that I found? What? What? ITSF World Series bronze medal for me? Crazy, bro. These things are hefty. Listen to that. Listen to that jingle. What if we played the triangle? Let's figure out how to play this thing. Coming up next, women doubles semifinal. Because when they play the triangle, they kind of mute it. But how would I? Oh, on commence à avoir quelque chose là. On commence à avoir quelque chose. Because you know we got to do some stuff. All right. It's not working, bro. This is not a musical instrument. This is national treasure. Just like you, who's watching this. And soon we're gonna have a women's singles game. A women's singles game. We're gonna no doubles, women doubles game between. Oh, il y a quelque chose sur la table 2 en ce moment? Let's go take a look at table 2. There you go. I need a break, so I'm not going to commentate this. I'm just going to sit here and watch. Because, I mean, I need a little break, right? Can't just, when we're high energy all the time, got to save some energy for the finals. This is the other semifinal. Ah ouais. T'as une banane? Où c'est que t'as pris cette banane? C'est là que tu caches ta banane. All right, those of you who know the lore, I've gotten my banana. And this one does not have fruit flies all over it. This one is actually a real deal, serious nanner. As Fowler. Yikes, this is domination totale, hein? Wow, oui. Well, what about it? What about it? Dans un sac magique? T'en veux? Ben, le jour où... c'était il y a 2 jours, genre, Michael est arrivé avec un sac de friandises. Je l'avais pas encore mangé. Voilà. Ah, tu as le même t-shirt que moi maintenant. Yeah. Isabel, put your records on. Gotta score the snake shot long. Miriam Ali's gonna try one. Shooting in the frickin' long. Tell me your favorite song. As Zamora and Stelly are having a rough day. Wow. I don't know who this Fowler lady is, but this is a 5 minutes. This is what we had the hammering. As the ladies on table 1 are getting ready, Lintran and Ekaterina Charbulescu versus Sullivan Rue and Hannah Bufkin. Sullivan Rue, the ITSF Gold League champion. You're killing me, Smalls. What's up, Cotty Wample? What's up, Cody Wample? 100 viewers in the chat. As we get ready for this amazing women's doubles semifinal. Hannah Buffkin and Sullivan Rue. We've been playing together for a long time. Hannah Buffkin, formerly known as Hannah Smith. Anybody who doesn't know what's going on, when you get married in the United States of America, you can opt to take your spouse's last name. Where I come from, you can't do that. Where I come from, I researched it. It was like since 1976. There was the update to the Quebec Charter of Rights and Freedoms. You're no longer allowed to take your spouse's last name. You can if you want to with your friends, but your legal name must remain your own, marriage or not. But in the United States of America, the land of the free, you can do whatever you want, except many things, but not taking your spouse's last name. So Hannah Smith married, what was his name? Bracklin Buffkin. So now she's Hannah Buffkin. Getting ready for a match. Oh, big stretch. Women's semifinals coming up soon. Maybe hop back onto table 2, see what's going on. How's our ladies, Moore and Stelly, doing? They're doing okay, as we've gotten a ref now. Oh, you know things are getting serious when we're calling refs. We've got a switch, Yvette in front and Stelly in the back. Oh, Le Petit Merguez Party, Sloppy Joe. What was the other one? Egg. Pourquoi tu rigoles, toi? Pourquoi tu rigoles? Ah, vous parlez en secret. Aye, aye, aye. They got their headsets on, sharing secret messages. Sharing secret messages. Big save by Isabel Stelly. Big catch from midair. Girl, put your records on. Gotta shoot the snake shot long. Stelly with the monster pull shot. This is what happens when it gets late into the week. We start getting to stream shenanigans, which means I start singing songs. Sorry, folks. Want to get some burger and a peanut butter. Wow. It's 3-2 now for Allie and Fowler. I feel like this is kind of an upset. I feel like Moore and Stelly are statistically more favored to win this match. They're doing a Pro Master Pro DYP with $800 to be won. Like, don't we give enough money to the freaking pros? It's a DYP reserved for pros and Pro Masters. For $800. You'll never see a rookie get that kind of money. We can hang out here during timeout. What's up? We're on a timeout. Tornado World Series Women Doubles Main Division Semifinal coming up between Malintan and Ekaterina Saburescu versus Hannah Buffkin and Sullivan Rule. It's going to be a sick match. Maybe we'll get to watch the end of this match before the other one starts. We'll see if Fowler can score here and take herself and her team into match point. As I will unpeel this banana. Very fast defense by Yvette Amour. Oh my god, Le Petit Chevreuil stuffed Blitzer Hütten. Match point for Ali and Fowler. Moore can't find the end of the goal. Merriam's going to close from the defense here so we can start the game on table number 1 right on time. Just kidding. Match point here for Fowler. What a beautiful pass. What a spectacular pass. Match point to seal the deal and find themselves in the final. Big shuffle defense from Isabel Stelly. Oh, the Petit Marigues party. Sloppy Joe Egg. Sloppy Joe Aye. Wow, big 5-2-5. What absolute domination by Ali and Fowler. And they'll be in the final against whoever wins this. I'm almost done my banana. Now we're about to have a heckin' match coming up on table number 1. ITSF Foosball Tornado World Series. Very serious foosball stream. We are professionals after all. The fruit flies have come back wanting a piece of my banana. For those of you who know the lore, will remember earlier today when I opened up the bag of bananas that was here since, well, Thursday or Friday. So it was all right. I opened up the bag and a bunch of fruit flies just shot out. Quickly closed it, but we had another bag with fresher bananas. Never eat a banana on camp. Dude, you know, as soon as I showed the banana, I'm looking here, we just gained like 9 viewers from the banana. So say whatever you want to say. Stats don't lie, okay? We just I don't know where the line between silliness and professionalism is, but I showed my banana on stream and we just got 15 more viewers. Okay, that's the line. The line ends there. ITSF is gonna freak out, bro. But all this stays between you and me, you know? We got some nice professional moments. And you know what, ITSF, y'all brought me here, so whatever. You get what you pay for. The viewers are just climbing and climbing as I eat more of this banana. Oh. Dead. Cody Wample is dead. No cap. I need to work on my Gen Alpha slang. Because I love the lingo, but I need to learn that language better. What just happened? There's no something flew on my Oh, we're getting started. Okay. Get your banana out of here. As the ladies are off. And with the ref, this ref will be doing timer, and that's a tough job.
If you need time, we can get another one. I would prefer not having. I mean, if we're gonna be, if we don't need time, well, read. I mean, the idea is to do it for him to focus on the table. I just don't want the ref to do both because it's I agree.
Well, we're not getting started.
But he's
Those
the
of
only
you who
one
are
wants to
asking,
do both all the
I know, he
time.
tried it forever. We were like,
it's
"Why
done.
no one else?" I can't even do time. Yeah, you know.
So they had a ref, and the ref was about to do like time and jars and watching. Like, that's a tough job. You can't do the job of 2 refs as one. I can do the job of 3 streamers as one, which I shall bring back for the banana. We just lost. I took out away the banana. We just lost like 6 viewers.
Logan something, I don't know what he's last name.
So they'd rather have the ref focus on the jars and the rules. Sound is a little faster than the action. Was that on table number 2? Because there is a delay when we were on table number 2, perhaps. I didn't fix that. But on this table, it should be okay. We'll see when the match starts, because thank you for your comment. We had that problem earlier. The same. Right, let's see. Sound is a little fast. We'll check it out as we get started. Yes, the sound is a little faster indeed. I added. Okay, we were at 5. There's a delay setting. My delay setting was at 500 earlier, and it was fine. And now I changed it to 750. So let me know how it's going. Do I need to go to 800, 850?
Yep.
We'll see after Lynn shoots this.
Yes. Ready? Yeah.
That looks pretty decent to me. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with that. Thank you, my friends. Thanks for the comment. I gotta throw out this banana peel. Be right back. All right. 1-1 in this women double semifinal, who will face Mariam Ali and is it Stephanie Fowler? Stacy Fowler. So Stacy Fowler and Mariam Ali just beat Isabel Stelly and Yvette Tavor on table number 2. And the winner of this match will advance to the final. This is a single elimination format. Best 3 out of 5 games wins. So you need 5 goals to win a game. And you need 3 games to win the match. Lin Tran shoots a snake shot. She's got her wrist on the handle and will do a quick spin. So in foosball, you're allowed to do 1 spin. Those of you folks at home watching this now or later who don't know anything about foosball, it's great. It's a great game. Play it. Kati Sambulescu is one of the best female goalies in the game, no doubt. She won women's singles yesterday. She beat Isabel Stelly in the final. No, she beat Hannah Bufkin in the final. Nice shot by Lin Tran.
Ready? Yeah.
Oh, the quick one. Quick reflex to send that ball towards the goal. We have a little switch here, and Hannah will go up in front. Tran. Shoots down the middle. Lin Tran, the very definition of a foosball athlete. Sullivan Rue, the ITSF Gold Finals champion. Katerina Sambulescu, women's singles champion of Tornado Worlds 2025. It's already 4-2-2. 4-2-2. 4-2-2. For the ladies on the left. Lin Tran nodding her head. With her New Balance running shoes, Kate looks to be sporting the Converses. Sullivan Rue with Nikes, and Hannah Bufkin, who knows what she's got on her feet. Certainly not flip-flops. We had to remind people that there's a dress code in professional foosball tournaments. Oh, Kate tries to pass to her partner, but Lin Tran will call a timeout. Can we see Hannah Bufkin's shoes? We cannot. We'll never know, dude. Nice little replay compilation brought to you by the stream team of Julien Calvas and Martin Douet.
Yep.
Nice second lane pass by Lynn to take the first game here. Snake shot set up a couple pump fakes and goes push side extra long as Rue will head back into the offensive position. Good start for the foreigners, and I say that very politely and very affectionately, versus the United States ladies, former champions. I know Hannah and Sullivan have been playing together for a long time. They've won big competitions together. And Lin Tran and Kati Sambulescu have also won some things together. So, go everybody go. I just hope everybody has fun. Sully and Hannah having a little chat about their strategy, because the first game 5-2, that's a tough one. Ladies get back into play. Sullivan with a huge sling pass. Sets up into a trusty push-up position. Goes long. Oh, Kati was trying to race it, but Sully is just too fast. Some players shoot faster than the human brain can physically react. It's not a question of being fast or slow. It's literally the speed of the neurons inside the brain from the eyes to the brain doesn't travel fast enough to counter some foosball shots. Nice save here by Hannah Buffkin.
Ready? Yep.
Why didn't you block that shot? Your brain is literally too slow. Nothing you can do about it. Lynn tries a lane pass. Finds its way to Kati's 2-bar. Tries a pass. Big scuffle. And Smith will grab it. Buffkin. Because now her t-shirt says Smith and her name is Buffkin. I'm all confused. Nice save here by Kati. Ball goes flying into the air up to Sully's 3. Yeah, straight hole. I was gonna say it, but I did, so I don't get credit for that one. But we'll make some predictions soon, chat. 2-0 for the Americans. Pro DYP, sign up now, 40 bucks. DYP reserved for only pros and pro masters, but they do have some Texas State events running at the same time. They got like rookie singles and expert doubles running. Sully tries a shot from the 5 as Kati sends a beautiful. Oh no, Lynn can't pick it up. Oh, Le Petit Merguez party. Sloppy Joe, aye. Wasn't there another one? No. If y'all, any foreign language specialist, ooh, Lintan breaks the ice. Any foreign language specialist in the chat got any terms for when the ball bounces around and goes into the goal? We've got the Merguez, we've got the Sloppy Joe, and we've got the German egg, pronounced I. I need some more. I need some more of those. Sullivan Rue here. A big push shot. Oh, we got a new one. Gerla. Gerla in Romanian. Perfect. We've got a Romanian on the table. We've got the French commentator, and then we have the American term, Tin Seeker. We've got the American term, the German term, and now the Romanian term. Amazing. I'm gonna write it down in my little notepad.
Yeah.
And USA Play Contest, you get paid. Is this a sport or? Well, if you win, you get paid. Yes. Oh, solid crew. Takes the lead 4-1. So after a dominating performance by Tran and Saculescu in the first game, Buffkin and Rue have just stomped this one. Gerla. Woo! Big shot from the defense.
Ready? Yes.
It's an expensive hobby for 99% of the players indeed. Most of the players don't even cover their expenses. You know, with the travel and the hotels and the flights. Depending on the tournament, as Donald Wilson in front of me is just counting money. Hannah looking to close the second game. In the 70s in the United States, there was the $1 Million Tour. Oh, big block by Saculescu. You used to be able to make a living off of being a professional foosball player. And in Europe, there aren't really high prize pools. Generally don't earn money winning tournaments in Europe. But it costs a lot less to play in the tournaments as well. Like you go to a world championship, it'll Lintran, reducing the deficit 4 to 3. Do they play also competition? Not sure I understand what you're asking, my friend. I mean, we do have a US foosball tour.
Ready?
Usually it's a bit expensive to play, but they've got sponsors. Trying to have large purses. Sullivan Rue here. Ooh, rolling push. Can't connect. Gatti tries a bank shot. Lin with an opportunity here to tie it 4-4. Stunning wall pass. Snake shot set up. Rockin'. Ooh, down the middle, I think. She went middle. Hannah heard me. Closed it right on time. She tries to pass to her partner. Lin picks it back up. Lin stomps her foot after missing that pass. Big deep breath. Foosball athlete steals the ball. Again, can't hang on to that pass. Feeling the nerves maybe. Oh, nice reflex by Kati to keep that out of her goal. Bank shot attempt. And the ball hit the score markers.
Ready? Yeah.
Every tournament in North America has payouts. That is true. That is true. It just depends on the tournament. Oh, dump and chase Sullivan Rue. Push shot set up. Oh, the long is open. She needs to go fast, and Kati's going to try to race this thing. Oh, that was a little bit too long. Caught by Lin. Here in Belgium, there are competitions you can play on Friday night, but this is not paid. They say you can. Yeah, we're going to watch the shot. Lin trying to tie the game at 4-4. We're going to learn about international foosball soon. A little too long again. They say you can earn money with it if you play. Whoa, big push by Sully. The long is open and she's just, a little push. That's also the advantage of doing a race defense like Kati's doing. She's leaving the long wide open. It kind of puts pressure on the opponent to hit it. You know? It's like, you know that if you score, if you shoot the long really fast, it's going to go in. But to do that, you have to shoot the long really fast. Maybe from a rolling setup. Go straight, and she's just hitting posts again and again. The mental game of Kati's defense is just too strong. Bank shot by Hannah Buffkin. Kati tries to bank, chooses to pass it to her partner, and Hannah Buffkin clears it away. Sully can't hang on to that one. Looks up at the sky. And Lintran will call a timeout. All right, let's talk. Let's talk to the chat. What's going on, chat? Yeah, so we have a lot of places in the world. We have what's called weekly tournaments. Usually it's a DYP. You get drawn randomly with a partner, and it's something like $5 or $10 to play. You know, the Friday night tournament, you'll pay $5 or $10 to play, and the winner will usually get, I don't know, between $20 to $100. It just adds a little bit of spice, you know? And it also helps cover expenses, you know, table maintenance and stuff like that. So by paying to play in the tournament, some of the money goes to the prize pool, but some of the money goes to the organization to support expenses. As Lintran here to tie the game at 4-4. Goes long again. We're just hitting walls. Ah ouais, Robin Desbois sort de ce corps. Someone, we got to change the table because this one, the goals are, big save by Gatti. The goals are too narrow on this table. Everybody's missing wide. And the ball finds its way to Lintran's 5-1. Let's see if somebody can execute a shot on goal. Nice ball pass. side again. She even went pump fake push side to come back full side. She had so much space. Maybe the pressure's getting to these ladies. Maybe the exhaustion of playing a lot of foosball over these last few days. Maybe they haven't eaten dinner. As Kati, however, is stone cold defense because Hannah's shooting on goal and Kati's there to block it. Tries a pass, but Hannah will have another chance. Her shots have been deadly though. Sully picks it back up on the 5. Wall pass attempt. Lynn can't grab it. Woo! Flying ball. Kati looking for a bank maybe. Again with the reflex. I'm very impressed by Kati's defense on this game ball. She's blocked like, oh, big pass. And even Lynn Tran had the same reaction as I did. Lynn had the exact same reaction I did. Wow. In Belgium, they don't see table soccer as a sport. It's fun as bar, nothing more. That's bad. We've got a couple years of world champion Belgian government say it isn't a sport. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of foosball organizations around the world trying to make it recognized as a sport, but it's tough to get away from that bar game sort of attitude. And that's kind of what ITSF is trying to do. ITSF is trying to get table soccer recognized as a sport, which is why, you know, during the tournament, you're not allowed to drink alcohol in the playing area. You have to wear sports attire. You have to have a professional sports conduct. Lynn Tran winks to the camera. And she tries to tie the game here 4-4. She's gone wide, pulls, goes middle this time. You can't miss wide if you shoot down the middle. 4-4, Sully dump and chase. She'll pick it back here. They were in the lead 4-1. And really important possession here. Rolling push. Blocked again by Kati, who's given us an exceptional defensive performance in the second game. Wall pass by Lynn. Game ball here to take the lead 2-1. That's going to be a tough one for the American ladies. Goes middle again. Oh, the 5 guys. 5 bar off the back wall. Back to the 5. The big yes, the big screen. And Lynn is just smiling because she knows she was potentially coming back from a 4-1 deficit. And le score, c'était 5-4. Le score, c'était 5-4. Puis je sais pas c'est qui le fait, mais je vous dis que c'était 5-4. Almost a legendary comeback. Julien right next to me is fixing the scores. There you go. Thank you, Julien. We're on it. Oh, we've got a little a little coaching session going on. Sully talking to her dad, Terry Roux. Hear what he's saying. I think that. Well, I'm not John Boy. Okay, those of you in the chat who know John Boy and his lip reading, sports lip reading, we got to get John Boy up here in the chat and tell us what Terry Roux was telling his daughter Sully. I think that. That's all I got. Sorry, folks. What about darts? Do they see the sport? You know, what about cornhole? The rise of cornhole has been absolutely phenomenal. They've got weekly tournaments with like 100 players. Gigantic earnings for throwing a beanbag into a hole. And something as fantastic and athletic and difficult and technical as foosball can't get recognized. Like, come on. Cornhole is a sport, so foosball should also be recognized. Lintran. Slingshot setter. The middle is kind of wide open, and I feel like that's not the kind of defense you want to show. She's missing wide again. She's tried the pull side 3 times and gone wide every time. And Hannah might make some adjustments to her defense. After Lynn receives a beautiful pass. Oh, there she gets it. Just goes quick.
Ready? Yep.
Finally strokes that long pull side shot. Wall pass by Roux. And we've got Julian behind the stream desk taking care of the scores because refs aren't. Cut the shoots down the middle. Oh, 5-bar shot, Sully. Hannah Buffett tries a bank shot. What's up to all of our cuties in the chat watching this amazing women's doubles semifinal. After this, we're going to have men's semifinals, and then we're going to have women's final, and then men's final. So we still got some great foosball to be played over the next few hours. Lynn tries to find a hole here. A little pump fake goes down middle. Second lane pass for Sullivan Rue. Alpha pass. Nice block by Cutty. Oh. And with the quick reflexes to keep that out of her goal. Oh, see what que fait là? Oh, Julia just handed me a tablet. Now I'm keeping score. All right. Well, I guess I'm keeping scores. Strokes it long. I will press the little button on the tablet and update the scores. I've done the biggest mistake of my life. That's why you don't hand me the tablet, Julian. You're freaking yelling at me. Oh. Boom. 3-2. All right. The guy hands me the tablet to keep scores, and first thing I do is press the wrong button. Sully to tie the game at 3-3. Nice block by Kati. Oh, another nice pass, and Sully. Stone cold eyes. Then taking her time walking. Nice steady defense by Hannah Buffkin. Are they going to press the timeout button on the tablet? Is it press the button? Press the timeout button. Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm not going to have to do it. Rules are different in the bars. Way more lax about jarring, etc. Yeah, rules are pretty serious here in competitive foosball. We've got some strong opinions about the foosball rules going on in the forums on Facebook. About jarring and distractions, and like the distraction rule is usually for a hot topic of discussion. So let's talk about the hot topic of Lynn Tran's 3-bar. The middle is goes push side long. This guy's not going to press the score button. It is now 4-2. Timeout. Called. Turn around and press the button. Press the button, sir. Please press the button. And he didn't press the button, so I guess Lynn stares down her opponents after she scores every goal. Yeah, very strong. I'm just gonna press this button. There you go. What's up, Khalid Abdel Fattah? Big shot from Sullivan Rue. Boss energy indeed. You know, honestly, Lynn Tran is kind of a badass foosball athlete. She's always got a very serious face. Nice shot. Kati wanted the third high five. There she gets it. And they take the game. Boom. Big smiles by Kati Samulescu. Oh my god, the picture on the Coral website of Sullivan Rue is when she was like 9 years old. I'm looking at it in front of me right now. Maybe I can show y'all. I'm gonna break something if I touch this tablet again, so I'm not gonna show. Okay, go on Coral right now. Go find this match. Click on the profile of Sullivan Rue. She's like a tiny little girl in this picture. And she has grown into a strong and powerful foosball player. Recently graduated from nursing school. Kati getting shut down from the high five. Ah! And Hannah Smith has disappeared. The ref needs to turn around and tell them 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Well, Sully converts on her pass. Ooh, goes middle between the players. I will mark the score. Big scuffle on the 5 somehow find his way to Sully's 3. She'll have another chance. Nice save again by Kati. Second time we're playing a real fast game, not setting up the ball. Foosball is an exciting game, but we've had some discussions about maybe reducing the shot clock. Like 15 seconds. 15 seconds is too long. Because foosball needs to be fun to play, but it also needs to be fun to watch. And hopefully I'm doing an okay job of making it fun to watch. Whoa, Sullivan's 5-bar shot blocked by Kati. But there are some players that when you watch them play, it's just a snooze fest. And that's the harsh reality of foosball. This is a very exciting match, but we've had a couple of snooze fests. Second lane pass by Lin Tran. Quick pin shot, nails it, and ties the game 1-1. Agreed, 10 would be better, 14 seconds. Reduce it by 1 second. You know, there's this thought of maybe like you have 5 seconds to set up the ball, and then after that, you have another 5 seconds. But then we get into the technicalities that it's just too... I would like the idea of seeing 10 seconds on each rod. 15 is just too long. As Hannah Buffkin takes it back, tries to pass to her partner. 5-bar shot by Lin Tran. Match game for Lin Tran and Samulescu. 5 seconds on the 5-bar, says Khalid. That's a little tough. Sometimes it takes me 5 seconds to even control the ball.
Yes.
Nice long snake shot. Jesse says 10 seconds would be better, but he's the one guy who takes 14.7 seconds to shoot. Lin, another opportunity here. Quickly gets the ball back. 2-1 for the Europeans, and a timeout will be called. The ref will press the timeout button. Thank you very much. And I bet he's wondering, how is the score getting updated? Ref's just staring at the tablet like, wait a minute, who's doing these scores? I haven't been doing that. That photo of Sullivan Rue, though, very young. I played within the rules. Fair enough, dude. Qu'est-ce qui se passe là? Ah ouais. Ah ouais. Puis Cathy avait gagné Bonzini simple aussi. All right, so the lore is that Cathy Sambulescu wins everything. She won World Series Bonzini singles. Her and Mylin Tran won. Oh wow. Okay, let's talk about World Series Bonzini 2025. The final was Cathy Sambulescu versus Mylin Tran, and Cathy won. In doubles, Cathy and Mylin Tran won Bonzini doubles. And now Tornado, Cathy has won singles, and she's trying to make her way to the final. Cathy Sambulescu needs to do the triple crown. Bonzini, Tornado, and Leonhardt World Series champion in singles and doubles. Like, are you the greatest player in the world?
Yeah.
Maybe. Leon only needs 3 seconds. Leon plays by his own rules. This is still 2-1 in this 4th game. Oh, Le Petit Merguez Party, Sloppy Joe, Aïe Guerla. As the ball finds its way to... Oh wait, did that go off the table? Oh, the ball went off the table. I thought it went in the goal. So no, never mind. I need to write it down because I keep forgetting my sequence. Woo, big shot. Nice Sully from the 2.
Yeah.
The little push spray. Dans la garde. Tran goes extra long and looks at the goalie.
Ready? Yeah.
Nice pass by Hannah Buffkin.
Yes.
Ooh, goes post side. Big save by Cathy. Big clap by Lintran.
Ready? Yeah.
Oh, what a sick, absolutely devastating, disgusting pass from Cathy to her partner Lynn to take them into match point here. Big pump fake. Oh, that middle looks pretty delicious.
Yes.
Gets it. Did I tell you it looked delicious or not? And Lintran was feeling hungry for a little piece of cake middle snake shot. Sully goes back to the forward position, trailing. The delay is back. It's really interesting. All right, I changed it to 900, and we're gonna do some stream maintenance. Oh my God, Hannah Buffkin. So normally the delay should be a little bit better now. Thanks for letting me know. We're gonna try to get it sorted out. As in, I'm gonna tell Julien, and he's gonna try to get it sorted out. Match point for Lintran and Cathy Sambulescu. Grabs it on the 3. Still 1 timeout remaining. And to take their way to the final, there it is. And the Europeans have defeated Sullivan Aru and Hannah Buffkin and are now in the final of the Tornado World Series Championship. Amazing performance. All right. I'm gonna tell the stream boss about my problems right before they run this little highlight reel.
Oh my God.
Fixed, yeah, because earlier I was at 500 and then I had put it at 750. Now I put it at 900. I can't just keep adjusting the delay every 30 minutes. We got to get to the source of the issue. Alors, le délai. All right, I told the guy, and he's gonna try to fix it. And if we don't succeed at fixing it, chat, you have the responsibility for the successful organization of the stream to let me know of any delays. So we're gonna play one semifinal match. Men's semifinal is coming up next, and then after that's gonna be the women's final. So if we can't get this delay issue fixed, y'all just gotta keep letting me know. And then I'll fix it here, locally. Okay, je te laisse la place. I'm gonna take a quick break. And we're gonna get Julian. Julian's gonna come work on it. I'll see you soon, folks. If she scored on me and stared me down, I might cry and go home. Dude, I feel you. I feel you. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, and we'll see you soon for the men's semifinal on table number 1.
Okay, good, good.
what happens on earth stays on earth.
Rental whip floor, look like Tropicana. Dirty getting poured, sipping on the Yana. Shorty wearing ghost, pussy going phantom. Color Indiana, raising out a banner. Back in '08, bumping Santana. Bumping Dipset like it's mob ties. Back in 2010, rocking bandanas. I'ma crush it like it's on me payment like the first of the month. You'll repeat it, huh? I'm telling you once. Get the bartender, swap out the ones. I'm good whatever, dog. I got the funds. $500,000 for the walk-in. Chipped in, I got 30 for the toast. 30 minutes of my time, what it costs. Hey, you know I get it running like a Brandon Forces on Colgate, Chris. Yelling Kobe, I aim for the chest. Running checkers, I've been running. Too predictable, I had to switch the flow. Jerry West, I'm talking my 44. I'm a dog, they found me at Petco. She got Doc in the cup, ain't no Pepsi Cola. I've been calling the shots since the Motorola. Got my bands, I'm focused.
Aftermarket. So I've had this with all the matches. Those are nicer and they're gummier and easier, but this is what the ITSF said we should use these.
Okay. Fine, yeah.
But we should get new ones because they get slippery. Yeah.
You know, I tried to buy new ones and they said they didn't have any anymore. But maybe they lied to me. Maybe you can try to like 2 hours ago I wanted to buy and they said no, we don't have any balls anymore.
Well, these are one match old. They're pretty good.
I mean that's good.
They have some grip to them.
Okay.
Yeah.
They feel okay?
For me, it's fine.
You can also
Yeah. 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 Dragon.
Look at it's got all this goop on it. They switched this table out. It's table 47. I don't know why.
Okay, I'm gonna ask him to go shoot some shots, and we'll see. They're working on bearings, anyways. I'm gonna ask him to shoot some shots and see what the delay is like.
Really tight in there. There's holes in it too. I've been playing with these. I can say that. I can play with these.
You did the flip already?
No.
No? Nothing wrong
Okay, we're working on stuff. Still a little delay. Yeah, I went to go get my earphones. Here we go. Give me 3 minutes to get this thing sorted out. I'm working on it, folks, trying to give you all the best viewer experience possible. Okay, Tony sprayed him in. Stick wall. What's up, Joe Boo? Okay, I'm kind of okay with this delay right now. Big shot, flies to the table. Yeah. Yeah. Now I think I'm kind of okay with this volume mixing. Delay's gone a little louder. Let's see what I can do here. Okay, I'm going to turn it up, so be ready. Okay. Tornado foosball, Benjamin, go for it. I was still louder. What a pass. Beautiful shoots and gets blocked. Okay, I think I'm satisfied with this.
Ready? Yeah.
At the right, oh, big jar with the whole table move with that pull shot. My voice is still too loud. So we do want to hear the action-packed action of the goals. Daniel Bermetler from the defense in pull shot position. Okay, j'arrête. Okay, table and commentary. Thank you for the support. Chat 3-2. Benjamin Villefort, Daniel Bermetler, the Austrians versus the Americans. Thanks y'all for your patience and thanks y'all for your support. USA, what's up, Samuel? Is oh, huge pull shot by Bermetler, but goes to Tony's 3-bar. And that was a wide open shot. We call that a WOF situation. Wide open Ferro. The whole pull side was open. Tony opts to go extra wide off the post and in. And on at the same time, we've got the other men's semifinal, Kane Gabriel and Ryan Moore versus Tommy Yor and Brandon Munoz. Tony tries a quick grab, doesn't get it. The other semi, oh, bank shot by Eric Holtner. And it's 4-4. Big possession here to take the lead. This is a best 3 out of 5 Tornado World Championships. 5 goals win the game. You need to win 3 games. Oh, Tony with a big 3-bar brush to keep that ball under his possession. As he'll set up in a snake shot. Big pump fake. Nice save by Bermetler. Sporting the super awesome jerseys. Gotta love those colorful, artistic jerseys on the left side of your screen. Bermetler. Oh, big pull shot. Gets it at 4-4. Clutch goal, and they will switch sides. So, after the first game, any team can request to switch sides, and afterwards, you will have to switch side for the rest of the match. Bermetler. Damn. So a speed run grip, who can switch sides and get their grips on the fastest as Eric Holtner takes his time. Bermetler's already got 1 done. And I think it was Tony who requested to switch sides. Huge pull shot. Benjamin Villefort happy with that one. Boom indeed. What's up, Bob Lepongi? 125 viewers in the chat for the super awesome semi-final on table numero uno at the 2025 ITSF Tornado World Series live from Dallas, Texas. Big, beautiful Texas.
You put 2 balls.
Black 5 rod is crap. Okay, so yeah, they were messing with the bearing earlier. We switched. This is a different table. Earlier we had table problems, so then we switched the table, and now they're having trouble with the 5 rod. They were looking at the bearings. You know, that's foosball. right? Part of it is foosball. And over the course of a whole weekend with a lot of hard shots, the tables get a little bit of wear on them. As Tony strokes the pole side. More than likely, it's a skill issue. Well, we'll see if Benjamin Villefort is able. But I think Tony's the kind of guy who kind of gets mentally distracted by these kinds of things. Call Leon. Tony's gonna flip if you call Leon. But you know, if there's a little thing that bothers him, I think that affects him a lot. And that was an illegal pass. The ball goes in and out of the goal. This side, because someone calls a timeout, and I think Tony says that side sucks, eh?
I told you let the table switch.
And I think Franco offered to switch the table, and they didn't want to. They said he'd rather just play on it.
10 seconds.
That center, look at that middle shot of Franco between the cameras, perfectly placed. Non, c'était juste la façon dont les caméras là, est placée, avec Franco entre les deux. Bummet shot at that block. Oh, and Herrick just gives it away to Benjamin. Snake shot, push side block. When you give the ball away like that, you have a fundamental responsibility to block the following shot. And Tony, I don't even see what that was. Was that a slingshot or a push kick? Long push kick. And yeah, surprise. I mean, maybe there is an issue with the table because Benjamin Villefort having trouble converting on his passes, but that is kind of a skill issue. Like, just adjust yourself. Listen to, let the table speak to you. But obviously, this is coming from a Bonzini player, where push kick long indeed. You know, every table is going to have its own little flaws, and it's your responsibility as the player to be able to adjust to them and adapt. Pull shot off the left post. Holtner. Villefort tries a 5-bar shot, which goes completely wide. What is going on? Bonzini table does all the talking. Exactly. You can't control the Bonzini table. You just have to listen to it. You know, Tornado is kind of like a dog, right? Like, if you take care of it and you treat it right, the Tornado table will give you whatever you want from it. But if you don't take care of it, then the Tornado table is going to control you. Bonzini table is like a cat. There's just nothing you can do about it. You just have to accept whatever the Bonzini table wants and deal with it in your own way. Give it all the tender, loving care that you can and hope that it responds. As Holtner sets up in pull shot setup on a 2-bar. Ball goes back to Blumenthal. It's impossible for this table to be bad. Tornado's supposed to be best table. Whoa. Hard. Oh la la. Coming from a guy who probably never set up and tore down a Tornado table. Manufacturally speaking, I think Leonhard is the best. Is it the most fun? That's up for debate. But Tornado definitely does have its own little manufacturing flaws. And a 4-0 lead for the Americans here. Maybe the side karma. Benjamin Villefort still hasn't converted a pass in this second game. got some comments in chat. Tornado has been a train wreck as of late. The tables have been cooperating throughout. Whoa, monster pass as Tornado, as Tommy. What am I saying? Language struggles. 6 minutes, 5-0. Ouch. And Benjamin Villefort smiles and says, okay, finally we're going to get back to the good side. That's a tough one. A 5-0, we know what happens. We've got to crawl under the table. Why are we going around? You got to go under.
Chance to make the calls. No, give me the chance to make the calls because you're always fast with grabbing the ball.
I mean, if it's in, it's in.
You want to try to fix it?
Yeah, it's not great.
I will tell them.
I don't know how to fix it. No, what do you
Maybe
do?
they can change the whole rod.
You be okay with that?
Because you're going to end up back over here. Yeah.
I think it's for both of you.
I can feel it, right? It's
It's a good time.
We're calling Leon. Yo, we need table maintenance, Donald Wilson. Donald Wilson, table maintenance, table 1. Donald Wilson, Donald. He's not listening. He's sitting right in front of me.
No, we can't. We have to pound out a pin, right? It's not laying hard. Not all.
Yeah. If you don't have it, it busts up.
That is the
So
one
we're
thing
going to take a table maintenance pause.
So it's not. You know, they sanded it. I can see it. You see the spot? It's like a drill bit microscopically, and it muddies up the bearing.
Yeah, because
That's right.
It's got to be a super fine, really fine.
And they aren't like lapping it with the leather swamp and diamond base.
I mean, you can see all
You
the
can hear it. That's what it's doing.
Let's change the whole rod. Yeah, it's better. You want to see a good final, good
Yeah,
semifinal.
so Tony is doing the recoil test. For a rod to be, if you want to know if the rod is properly lubed, you do the recoil
The one
test.
they picked. I haven't played here, but
Where you pull on it, and it has to bounce about like
this
three
is different. This is not the same.
3 bounces. 3 bounces mean the rod is properly lubed and doing well. As it's 1-1, and then we're going to take a little break and essentially hop into a best 2 out of 3 series. Terry's a master woodworker. He's got a French laser eye. Is there a good solution for spinning handles on there? We had that problem. They just like glued them. You take some sort of special tape and you glue them back into place. I can hear what Terry said. I was speaking to my friend Barney, and Terry said that they sanded the rods, and there's a microscopic drill bit that wears down the bearing. He can see the spot on the rod where it's been sanded or something, where it's not smooth enough. So I think the issue is that the rod is wearing down the bearing on the far side, or vice versa. We're talking about changing the rod. So we're waiting.
I think so. Did we get
Donald, can we call for table maintenance again, please? It's creating a whole paste that makes the rod very slow. Okay, they attempting to polish the rod. The sandpaper they used wasn't fine enough to make it smooth, so the metal rod is grinding the plastic out of the bearing, causing it to mix with silicone, creating a white paste that makes the rod very slow. Deep analysis by Foosball Sports Network. Very nice analysis. So the sandpaper wasn't fine enough, so it's wearing down the bearing and mixing with the silicone. Is Leon here? Oh, we got someone else. That's not Leon. Do we trust this guy? Who's this guy? Something okay?
Sit back here and chisel away and
Go with him. Keep it here.
No Leon, no deal. And Benjamin has taken off his wraps for some reason. Don't know why he took his wraps off. Oh, what the heck is this thing? What on earth? Silicone. Let's see what's going on here. This guy, Leon 2.0. This guy's the real deal. We're gonna take off. Here's the thing about Tornado, is that to remove the rod, you have to remove the handle, and to remove the handle, you have to smash on it with a hammer. And then I see there's another table rolling in. Whereas on the fireball table, which is these little ropes. What's the deal with these ropes? They really don't want to lose their stuff, eh? And so on fireball, if you want to remove the whole rod, you just have to take off the bearings. But Tornado they decided that they don't want to do that. All right, we got Paul, and who's this guy? Terry? Is that his name?
Yeah. Okay.
So someone won't walk away with their tools. Yeah, they just really don't want to lose it. Mets la table pour le plaisir. Oh putain. Ah ouais, trop bien ça. All right, so we're gonna continue. So the issue with the black 5-bar, we've solved the issue. We just take out the rod completely, and we're gonna keep the match going like this. That's the solution we're going for. Terry Fight Master. Oh, nice. Hein? Ouais? Non, ça c'est pas bon. Mais ça, so problem solved. We've just removed the whole rod, and now we're good. We're gonna keep playing shortly. One of the teams is gonna have a slight disadvantage, but it's not as bad of a disadvantage as that crappy 5-bar we had earlier. The Thinker. Tony sprayed him in the Thinker. Wonder what he's thinking about. What is this pose? Well, we'll get a new rod in soon. Which chair shall I put the leaning thinker? Which chair should we pose on next? Tony sprayed him in, always giving us a show on and off the table. Daniel Bumatla with a little sip of Red Bull. Daniel Bumatla. Every table should allow the players to change the handles. I am HO. Yeah. The issue with the Bonzini table, with the issue of changing handles, is sometimes like the pin gets kind of out of position, so you're screwing the handle and then you mess up your handle, and there's, you invite other kinds of issues by screwing in the tables. Put a Bonzini doorknob on it. There's this talk, okay? Okay, next level foosball tables, hear me out, okay? Because the issue with multi-table foosball, the big issue with multi-table foosball is you're playing on different tables, and like you have to learn all the tables, and you have your handles and whatnot. We just need one table. So the idea is to have one universal foosball table. How do we do that? Okay, we get a surface and a ball that everybody agrees on, And then what do you do? Everybody has their own rods. You go to a tournament, you want to play with your you want to play Bonzini? Bring your Bonzini rods. Boop, boop, screw them into this new custom table versus the Tornado player, and then you can get custom rods with like custom figures with your face printed on them. Wouldn't that be cool? Si je fais quoi? Okay. Oh, we've got our referees here on the left side of your screen. What's that? You know in Naruto, there's the guy who does this. What is his name? Shikamaru or something like that? That's what the post Terry Rue's doing. No, it's not Shikamaru. It's the guy. There's somebody in the chat help me out. There's that really smart guy, Naruto. He goes like this when he thinks. That's what Terry Rue's doing. Paul looks confused. Right after this, Funk Foods is just obsessed with the garbage guy. Right after this, just have him pass. But yeah, universal foosball table. Bring your own rods. Like that'd be kind of sick, you know? French players would bring their Bonzini rods, and you play against the guy with the Tornado rods. Shikamaru, it is him. Yeah. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you, Jerry. Got it. Wait until Tony has possession, then send in the garbage guy. Que dilis. Paul.
This is perfect right there. Where'd they ever go? I'm like, come on, guys.
Come on, guys.
To be faster.
Oh, to be faster. I'm like.
Universal handles were tried 25 years ago. But that's the thing, it's not going to be universal handles. It's just bring your own rod. Put whatever rod. You could have like the middle guy, a Bonzini player, and then on your 3-rod, like imagine your 3-rod is a Leonhardt Bonzini Tornado thing. Absolute multi-table madness. Bring your own floor. Allez, mon Paul. The Bonzini doorknob. We call it the Bonzini something. It's also called the pear. So now we're going to try the recoil test. Tony already thinks it's better.
I don't know if that was a problem. Maybe it was his wing.
And now they're going to stop the play because the table's not level. Quick ones, yeah. Tornado World Series 2025 table maintenance crew. Shout out to Leon and Paul and Terry Fightmaster. Crushing it all weekend long. Can people shoot a over on that Bonzini pair handle? Well, they can try. They can try. No guarantees that it's going to be any successful whatsoever. It's now where we've reached the table wipage stage, but we haven't wiped down. See, yesterday somebody put their beer on the table. You can see it right to the left of Paul's ear. At the bottom of your screen, next to the score markers, we can see that smudge of somebody putting a beer can on the table. No beers on the table. No beers on the table, please, as we're going to get back into action. And after a quick maintenance break, all right. Open doubles main division semifinal. We're doing the best 2 out of 3 now. And we're getting back into play. Yeah, the tornado table in the banners has dust on the surface. We talked about that earlier. As Holtner sends a pass to his partner Tony. A little bit of action on the table, but no jar call. Benjamin Wilvot. Pass does the fleck. Holtner His pull shot setup is like between the two lines, whereas some people, they like to set it up much farther closer to the wall. And it gives this opportunity here, the brush up pass to the wall. Tony goes pull side, but Daniel Bumutla wait for him. Tries his own pull shot. Eric Holtner tries to pass, almost deflected into his own goal. Ooh, Le Petit Merguez. Hang on, I have my list. Le Petit Merguez, Party Sloppy, Joe Tin Finder, Ai Gerla. As the ball bounces all over the place. Any other international viewer friends got some terms for me when the ball bounces around and gets into the goal? Got like 16 syllables now. So, Foosball Sports Network has been active in the chat, but just to my right, there's the table of Foosball Sports Network. So, who's talking? Heaton. Oh, I thought Heaton was a Chevrolet. Okay. Gerla Heaton. And what about Blitzer? I think which one is Blitzer? This is 2-0 for Tony and Eric.
10 seconds.
I'm learning so many international foosball terms. I love it. Tin Finder. Regarde avec tes yeux, JC. Bumutla. Excuse me, good fault. Okay, Blitzer is Chevrolet. And Heaton is the Merguez Party. Nice. Thank you, my friend. Holtner. Cool shot set up. Tries to pass it to Tony. The ball will die on the 5.
That ball? What? Oh, sorry.
Oh!
What do you mean? No, what do you mean? He touched it.
Yeah. And it was called dead ball. Because
How could it be a dead ball if he could touch it? Terry, how is that a dead ball?
I couldn't see it from this position. Let's continue play.
I'm going to take a timeout.
Tony's freaking out.
Can I appeal this somehow? I want to appeal this decision. I want to appeal this. What's the rule on this? I know. You can't. He doesn't know the table. I know the distance. I knew he could touch the ball.
Oh, we're freaking out. And the foos drama has started. Let's go, foosball drama. It's time. We've started.
It's a shorter distance. That toe is long.
I couldn't see it from this possession.
That's a big ball. It's 2-1 or 3-0. This is a big ball. I want it to be right. I'm not just going to give it back without some kind of clarity.
All right. We're never going to end this game, bro. If you can touch, you can't call that ball. Yeah, indeed. Reffing is so hard, and this cue the garbage, man.
Yeah, it's okay. It's an important thing.
It's true, and the issue is that the dead ball was called, but you know, Villefort should have shown the foot, right? Before calling a dead ball, hang on, I got one here. Before calling a dead ball, you have to demonstrate that the foot doesn't pass. And you have to go from the top. You're not allowed to do it from the bottom, because then you're pushing the ball away. It has to be from the top like this. And the ref called the dead ball, and then Villefort pushed it away. And honestly, I don't know what the rules say about that. I've read the rules document a lot of times. The ref called the dead ball, which I think as soon as the ref makes that call, the call stops, and then Villefort did this. Tony's not happy about it. It's not a dead ball, but also not Villefort mistake. I mean, you need a heart rate check on the ref.
He goes to the 5 because it's the last court on. It was all bang bang at the same time. He was trying to grab it, which caused him to lose it.
What?
I discussed it with Tom. It goes to the 5.
Who's 5? Mine?
Yes.
Tom Yor. Tom Yor, the guy who wrote the rules document, says the ball goes back to Benjamin's 5.
Ready.
I think just because the ref said, oh, and Tony's so mad. Oh my God, he's so mad. Foosball drama. Holtner picks it up. Okay, all is good. The Foos karma has paid off. The ball goes on Tony's 5 and everything's fine. But he's still mentally shook up by that one. Indeed, it was not a dead ball, and the issue is that the ref made the mistake. But you can't even if the ref does make a mistake, you can't overrule that. So Tony strokes it home. And there you go, it's 3-0. But he's going to be thinking about that for the rest of the match. Maybe. I don't know what's going on through his head. Everybody could see that, but the ref called a dead ball. Yeah, I mean, it happens. This is why I just got my referee certification today, but I told them I'm never going to ref a single match ever in my life. It's the worst job there is. Especially, you know, when you're playing world championships like this. And like in baseball, refs make mistakes all the time. And you know, if you're disrespectful to the referee, you're going to get ejected. Maybe we need to start disqualifying players from being disrespectful to the referees. Tony gets it back. Tony gets it in. Can't ref, you're the go. Exactly. Exactly. Sorry guys, I can't ref. I gotta go stream. But there's no stream on this tournament. No, I'm getting the stream ready. Never gonna ref a single match. It's the worst job in foosball.
10 seconds. Come on. It's your second time. Thank you. Right? Yeah.
And clearly this 5-rod switch has helped. As another 5-0, 10 goals in a row. Now somebody better crawl under the table. We got to get somebody.
If we agree, not if we agree.
The rule says you have to switch.
In the book. Now we're going by the rules.
It's tough, man. Why is it... Okay, so every single time that we've had Foos drama... Every single time that we've had Foos drama, there's been one consistent factor. Y'all know what it is. So, you know. It's... referees make mistakes. Refereeing is a tough gig. Tony Spredeman likes to talk and argue with the refs, so... Reffing a Tony match is even more difficult than reffing any match. Sometimes the game gets fast. Sometimes you make hasty decisions. Calls him like the season, you know. And we'll have a ref switch. All right. So my dear Franco will be on the timer. Terry Rue will be the table official. Because as a player, you're allowed to request a different referee. You're allowed one of those. And he makes his official referee swap request. Zufo takes his first time out. He's interesting timeout at 0-0. Ouch, 5-0, 5-0. Somebody better go under that table, bro. What's going on? There's so much drama, bro. The ref called a dead ball, but it wasn't a dead ball. So it was like, he was doing this, and then ref said dead ball, but then He touched it and the ball moved. And Tony was like, ah, and then they had to go check with Tom, and then blah, 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 blah. Just endless foosball drama. We love it. It's a little switch here. Bubba goes in the front. You know, and my opinion, my personal opinion is we are humans. Humans make mistakes, and that's okay, and we adjust to it. Like the garbage man. Ooh, le petit chevre stuffed blitzer. Petit chevre stuffed blitzer. He called Terry like a kid calls mom. Where's Terry? Blitzer Fotoschelle. As whoever's updated, we're not updating scores anymore. I get what Tony was mad about indeed, but, you know. We're humans and we make mistakes and we move on. Like there was this big drama about the garbage guy. Like, who cares, dude? Guy made a mistake. It was just funny. Let's not freak out about it. And, okay, at 15-0, somebody better crawl under the table, dude. At 15-0, okay, I'll make a deal with the chat. At 15-0, I'll crawl under the table. At 15-0, I'll go crawl under the table. Actually, I'm not going to do that. There's too many people in the stands. It's too embarrassing. Nobody knows what's going on. And the scores ain't being updated. Bermatler, pull shot position, short side. As the scores have dead ball and a giggle. Nice pass. I've seen Tony steamroll people because someone in the crowd makes them mad. Yeah, like yesterday during the final, we had to shush the crowd. Why are we shushing the crowd during a final? Can we just play, dude? Can we just play foosball and focus on what's going on at the table? All right. Yes. After 13 goals, can't smile anymore. Dude, he's my roommate. This hotel. We're gonna have a nice conversation about it tonight. He's gonna cry himself to sleep. I'm gonna get woken up at 3 a.m. by the sounds of him crying. Villefort. Real talk. We should be happy to have a loud crowd. Exactly. Why are we shushing the crowd? Anyways, Villefort goes middle and it's blocked by Holtner. It's hard to not share my controversial personal opinions, but pump fake, 3-1, and I think the momentum is seriously shifted in favor of the Americans. Oh, big steal here by Villefort. All right, momentum shift now. Go Austria. There you go. Big steal here. Tries to pass, it finds its way to Bermaters. Bermatler, it's 2-bar. Stolen by Sprademan. Quick pin shot. Match point for the Americans as the Austrians have a little bit of a ways to go. Game not over yet. Oh, going with the two-hand. Oh, the Mergis Party Sloppy Joe Tin Finder, aïe, get la hitten. And match is over. T'as pas mis le bon point.
Sorry.
It was 5-2. Oh, no, 5-3. So much drama. All right, folks. Well, the good news is we're going to have a final with Tony Sprademan, which guarantees that we're going to have some foosball drama. Oh. Good effort by everybody involved. What if I quickly... No, there's not... No. I guess you're going to play the other match. My gosh, the foos drama. All right, semifinal coming up next. Yeah, it's coming. Please give us Ryan versus Tony Farmer OD. Well, listen, we're going to watch the next match. It's going to be Ryan Moore, Kane Gabriel. Kane Gabriel's going to get his comeback story redemption arc and score a crazy long pull shot. Versus Tommy Yorn, Brandon Munoz. Table number 1 coming up soon. Let the salt flow. You know, foosball drama. I love foosball drama. Jesse just wants to see the world burn. We just want some foos drama. Absolutely phenomenal situation. Quoi? Ouais, mais là, il y a un autre problème. Ben, l'autre problème, c'est que là, maintenant, moi, j'ai un délai dans ça. J'entends le but, puis après ça, un tiers de seconde plus tard, là, je l'entends ici. Ça, je m'en bats les couilles, mec. All right, I've got Julien here. He wants to know. He wants to know how's the sound. How is the sound, my friends? Full drama final, please. He bought his shirt today. Look at his new Tornado shirt. He loves it. How's the stream quality? Sound is good. Stream is good. Commentator sucks, though. It's perfect. Well, thank you. We put a lot of effort. We had some hiccups. Now look, all good, all good, all good, all good. Skill issue. Voilà, mec. Tout va bien. Skill issue. Sound looks good. Thank you. That's what I've been saying. Foosball Network is active in the chat, but I'm looking at them over there, and they're not. Who are you? What's going on in my chat? Foosball Sports Network. I'm looking at their table right now. They're over there. Foosball Sports Network. Stream isn't jerky like the Inside Foos stream has been. Well, we're doing everything we can for Inside Foos. Frame rate could be better, but commentator makes up for it. Frame rate could be a bit better, but bon. Voilà, la frame rate. C'est ça ton seul problème. I own Foosball Sports Network. Yo, the big boss. These guys are not doing a good job. I'm watching them. They're like on their phone. She's talking on the phone right now. The other guy is not doing anything. They haven't sold any merchandise. Like, what's you gotta get over here and whip them up into shape. As we've got the next semifinal coming up soon. I've also no Jim Stevens. Well, sometimes you got. Oh, ITSF World Series, nouvelle casquette. You see, this guy's just spending his money in the pro shop. Technical stuff can be hard. Yeah, I mean, we had lag issues early on in the stream, and we tried a bunch of stuff. We switched the PC. We switched this. We switched that. Julian customized a whole custom program. He opened the command prompt and started hacking into the network. Prioritized this, deprioritized that. Even Leon came and did some maintenance on the stream table. And now we're good. Drink more. I haven't been drinking much at all, so thank you. Ugh. Leon is Neo in the Foos Matrix. Exactly. Oh, I see Benjamin and Franco talking about the Foos drama right now. When comes the women's final? Right after this. Right after this match will be the women's final. All right. We're going to write it. Schedule. I'm still getting used to this French keyboard. We're doing the men's semifinal, and then we're doing the women's final. Well, Nikki DeGroot, thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out with us. Good night. I hope you have awesome sleep. And see you when I see you. Thanks for hanging out with us and staying up so late. I hope you don't work tomorrow morning, but even if you do, thank you so much. Where's the apostrophe on this freaking thing? Women's final. It's not men, it's open. Lucky you don't need to work tomorrow. Anyway, open final, open semi-final, women's final, open final. I need a break. See you soon, folks. We want to see what Tommy Orr's practicing, right? Because I like this view, but we don't see what he's doing, and I think we want to see what he's practicing. I'm more entertaining than Jim. Thank you so much. I mean, I say this so respectfully, and I say it for the sake of humor, but sometimes you just gotta kick out the old dog and just bring in the new puppy. I say that so respectfully. Jim Stevens has done so much for foosball and so much for foosball commentary. And, you know, the guy's amazing. Sometimes you gotta bring in the young guns. Gotta bring in these guns. You won't see Jim Stevens do this on his stream.
Back.
Right there, yeah. Yeah, go in the back.
All right, guys. You guys are friends. Perfect. Come on. I don't want to hug. Guys. Come on. Get out of here.
I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, cheese.
Go to bed, Nikki. Get out of here. Go to bed.
You guys want to flip and all that good stuff so we can figure out what side to play on? see what other balls are in there.
I know, I saw that.
Get my drawers on. What's wrong with his slide bar? Why does the slide bar suck? You guys taking the ball or side? Let me see that ball. You see it?
Let's take it.
Cool. We'll take the ball. Can't block that. You definitely can't raise it. Wait, drop. Yeah, they took the side. I conned them into taking the side.
You did?
Oh yeah. Actually, I told them I'm gonna take your side if you take the ball. I wasn't gonna take their side. I like the side better. It's just all part of the act. There's three of us. No, he's here. He's a citizen. Yeah. Don't you get a passport? He's got a fucking USA passport.
Thanks, Rob. Thanks, Rob. I got both. I got a Canadian and a
Really? Yeah. Can I see two in there real quick? Oh, there's too many balls in there. Oh no. I think we just got the two we're keeping in there.
Are those both the same? Or?
Yeah, those are two we picked. Yeah, they're good.
Good. Where's the other one?
I got $5 on you, Brian. Yeah, good. Or you guys want wraps or what?
We should get wraps.
Well, then let's wait fucking 20 minutes.
I forgot.
You should have. You should be thinking about this before you're warming up for 20 minutes.
I agree. I forgot.
Nobody else wants refs with you, even your partner. Can I practice defense while you're practicing offense? Is that against the rules? Yeah. Actually, I don't think it is. I can technically be practicing.
Warm up my class a little bit after you're done.
You can do that.
everybody makes fun of it. It's like, well, yeah, I actually do.
I think they stopped.
Why are you still here? I thought you were going to bed. You think these guys look ready to start the game? They're just sitting down. On the right side of the screen, you got Cam Burrows and Matza Schupp playing expert doubles. I'm tired because last night I went to bed at like 2 a.m. because I played some foosball. Had a couple beers and played some roller ball. Guten Nacht, Markus Kambach. Dankeschön for being with us. Hang on. I've been practicing my German. But first I gotta go and Google Translate. Hoffe, du hast Spaß. Hoffe, du hast Spaß, Mr. Markus Kambach. Dankeschön for being here. Danke, dass du hier bist. Du bist so süß. Ich liebe dich. Markus?
I do need a timer. I gotta get a timer.
Reed had a tough time on
I know. Yeah,
Did Moreland tell you? Or did you watch it?
he needs a.
I said he missed 2 out of 3 calls.
Yeah.
One of them, there's 3 questionable, 2 were like pretty
Bonjour de la Belgique, Monsieur Nicky Degroot. Same from Poland. Okay, now it's time for us to speak Polish.
I don't know what he just said.
Wait, can I get those polls?
Okay, how do we get into Polish? There's my Polish. Oh my god, what are all these characters? What are we going to say here?
He came and talked to me. He said, Brandon
Okay.
was so frustrated.
Dziękuję za przebycie.
Setting you on the 5 on purpose. And just to
Za
see if he
przebycie.
he wouldn't.
Mam nadzieję, że podoba się wam ten program.
I switched that rod, so hopefully it's good.
I hope you understood that.
And
Hi from Austria. Okay. A time. What language do they even speak in Austria? Is Austrian a language? Austrian is not a language. Well, good pronunciation actually. Well, thank you. I'm listening to the Google Translate. You press a little ear, and then they say it, and so then I just repeat it. Where's my German?
You got the yellow sign. That means you gotta feed me the balls.
Ich hoffe, Ihnen gefällt die Show. Danke, dass Sie hierher sind. Ich hoffe, Ihnen gefällt die Show. Herr Stoider. Oh, Herr Stoider to you too. Papa Terry for the ref. Terry! I don't like this German guy as referee. Can I get Terry? Austrian is like German with the second dialect. How tall is Ryan Moore? Yo, he's tall, dude. He's like 6'3" or something. So this match is going to be the redemption story of Kane Gabriel, because I've been hyping up his pull shot. And he shot 2 good ones, but nothing deserving of the highlight reel. Tell me more about my language. We got some foos drama in the chat now. I want to speak Polish again. That was fun. All right. Jestem tak śledzisz. Nope. Jestem tak szczęśliwy, że jesteś tutaj z nami. Że jestem tak że jesteś tutaj z nami. There you go. I'm Polish now. Officially, I'm a quadrilingual stream here. French, English, German, and Polish. And not Austrian, because it's not an option on Google Translate. I want to speak Austrian. It's not there. If Google Translate says that Austrian is not a language, then I'm sorry, my friend, but it's not. You're making things up. If Brandon wants to see what Ryan's doing, turn on the second stream and you're going to hear what they're talking about. Yeah, Kane Gabriel, I had a conversation with him in the elevator, and like, it's hard to describe. He was telling me stuff, but he wasn't really like there. You know, I feel like he was just saying words. I don't know. But he's like a very focused guy. He's a very friendly guy, cool guy, nice guy, friendly guy. But I was having a conversation with him, and it's like, I think there was a bunch of stuff going through his head at the same time. So we'll see if he can slam a monster pull shot from the defense for us, because that's what we've been hyping up all day. Labaki is delicious. For the Gloria, Gloria, Gloria. Gonna play some open doubles, semifinal. Eating my rolled gold pretzels, drinking water, trying to give y'all a good time, having fun. Okay, so odds are there's not going to be so much foos drama in this match, but next match is going to be the women's final, and then after that, it's going to be the foos drama open doubles final.
allowed us to get really warmed up. Talk about backfire.
Mets la table, on veut voir le 5. Put the table. Martin! Merci. Non! Oui! Les viewers veulent voir les gens pratiquer.
It'll go. Yeah, you're helping. That would have went. It's the perfect set.
Coming up next on table number 1, open doubles semi-final.
Ronald Wilson?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Let's need somebody to do time.
Damn it, this is fast.
Qu'est-ce que tu dis?
I want to crank one from the 2 as well.
Ouais, c'est ça.
Just to see if it sounds really loud.
Va falloir qu'on tasse la table. How old is Munoz? I don't know. He's been playing for 20 years. He must be like 30? 28? Who knows, man? Maybe it says it on the ITSF website. Brandon Munoz is a very nice guy. I had the chance to talk to him a little bit this weekend. He's got a beautiful smile. I got a big old crush on this guy's smile. T'as apporté ta flûte. Non, man, mais j'aurais dû. Oh. On the ITSF website, it says Brandon's born in 1995, so he's 30. I'm born in 93, I'm 32, so he's a 30. There you go. All right. Action-packed start as Tommy York picks it up. It's snake shot position. Kane Gabriel with his initial block. Push shot set up. And Kane Gabriel's 2-bar is just so fast. That's the thing, is it just teleports. Nice save by Munoz from Costa Rica. Keep the ball out of the goal. If ever there's any issues with the stream, the sound, or whatever, please don't hesitate to let us know. We'll try our best to fix it ASAP, as soon as possible.
Something on the ball.
Yeah, little fuzzy.
Gabriel would like to clean the ball. And this, we've talked about this earlier. If you want to do that, don't say the words timeout. Because we've had issues of, like, you know, someone says timeout to clean the thing. It's like, oh, well, are you calling a timeout or are you cleaning the ball? Just don't say timeout. Only issue with the stream, there's something on the ball, yeah. Get playing. Whoa, Brandon Munoz with the very high energy 2-bar. Blocked by Kane. Spray long, a little too long. As Munoz looking to make a statement here at the start of the match. Tries to pass it to his partner, shakes his head. Kane tries his own pass. Ryan. Tommy Orr. High energy, fast-paced move action. Tommy struggling to hang on. Gonna need to shoot quickly. Finds it. Strokes at home. My favorite is when Munoz and Ryan team up. Such a good vibes. Good times. Oh yeah. Ryan Moore is just a good vibes character all around. He likes to talk during the match. Like after a goal, he'll be like, "Oh yeah." He was putting pressure on the Slovakians earlier. I'm sure we're going to hear a couple chirps during this match. Nice wall pass. Tommy takes his second goal. A little pump fake. big stop by Tommy Yor, who's playing exception. These teleportation passes, dude, like snake shot set, slowly walking, explodes the long pull side, and this guy's ready to rock and roll. Tommy Yor, 3-0. Stolen, immediate steal. How is this guy so good? What on earth are we watching right now? Boom, another one. This guy, okay, a 5-0 go under the table, eh? We know what happens at 5-0. We crawl all the way under the table. I want to see Ryan Moore bend down and crawl under that table, but he'll pick it up. He heard me. He's like, I ain't going under there. The rolling Ryan. Middle pull shot, and nobody will be going under. Imagine Ryan under the table. The table would like lift up as he's crawling underneath. No crawling. I have my knee pads ready. Kane with the rolling pull blocked by Brandon Munoz. Tommy Yor slowing down the tic-tac a little bit. Tries a wall pass. Quick pass to him. Nice grab by Brandon. Ryan Moore doing his little hypnotic rolling Ryan setup. Extra long. As Brandon gives a little kissy face and a nod. Second lane, far side second lane pass. And Tommy Yor looking to seal the deal here. Pump fake, and he does it with a yes and a clap and a high five with his teammate. As Ryan and Kane are in a tough spot right now. Excellent start for the young gun Tommy Yor. Brandon Munoz. A little middle pull shot. This was extra long. John Wayne incoming. I believe it. But he's got to set him up a little bit first with a couple middles, a couple longs, and then you want your opponent to sort of jump when you start moving. That's kind of the whole point of his setup. The whole point of his setup, you know, he sets up in the pull shot, but then he like rolls it back and sets it up again, and rolls it back and sets it up again. I think the whole purpose of that setup is just to open up the John Wayne. That's the whole intention of that setup. Tommy Yor with the New Balance shoes. What's Ryan got? I don't know what that is. You can't get longer than long. Well, you can, and I'll tell you how. Ryan Moore. Huge wall pass. Custom dunks by Ryan Moore. Oh, the slider. The short spray. Tommy grabs it. Tommy's success ratio on the 3-bar right now has been phenomenal. Oh, of course, the commentator curse completely misses that one. How do you call a shot where they shoot them? Oh my god, it's a long word. Tommy Yor. Pull, shot, setup, pump fake, pull back. How do you call the shot where you shoot the ball from the bottom top guy on a 3-1 wall behind the goal and you shoot with the middle one and bounces back? McDonald. We call that a McDonald shot. Because it kind of does like an M, you know? Thanks for your question. Oh. But yeah, shooting off the back wall and then back into the goal. We call that a McDonald. Tommy and Fuego indeed. I can feel the heat resonating from my monitor. The table is about to catch on fire. And yeah, alley-oop in the States. Kane Gabriel. Huge push shot. His 2-bar is just so fast. The power behind that 2-bar is incredible. Tommy tries to slink past. Oh, a little jar call. I agree with that call entirely. Good call by ref Terry Room. Quick pull shot by Ryan Moore. Oh, what a clean pass. Woo. The Mergis party sloppy Joe tin finder I get la hitten. Bounces all over and goes in. I recently realized it makes the M shape instead of the mix. It's more like a Z shape. It's more of an M actually. But McDo is just more fun to say. I got a video of me doing that. I got a video of me shooting that on stream. Rolling pullback. Oh, we've got a defensive switch. Ryan from the 2-bar now. A lot of movement from the yellow figures. Ryan's 2-bar is just so threatening.
I saw it too.
As Brandon asks to stop play for the mosquito running around. You whisper a secret to Tommy Yore. Nice block by Tommy. Good timeout called by the young gun Tommy Yore. As Brandon Munoz takes a sip of water. Nice teamwork passing between the two players. Tommy, so hot. So hot.
10 seconds.
That's your first.
Gloria, Gloria. Gonna get some burger. Gonna get some peanut butter. Ooh, Tommy nails it. Kane Gabriel will remain in the forward position. Oh, pass. Oh, tried to do the little hack to squeeze it through. Finds its way to Brandon Muse's 2-bar. Quick pull shot. So much energy on the table. Tic-tac. Pull shot set up perfectly along the wall. Woo! Look at that pass. I go almost falling asleep. Bye, Nikita Groot. Woo! Tommy Yore. Thank you so much for being here. Dankeschön. No, you're from Belgium. Merci beaucoup. Oh, Kane Gabriel with a huge pass. Pull shot setup. Give me a big one, Kane. Tries to go straight. Munoz jumps up into the other. Une réaction là-dessus. Oh, they didn't get it. Munoz with the leapfrog. Whoa, that's the pull shot. That was the fastest pull shot I've ever seen, bro. My God, that's so fast. Like Ryan Moore's pull, but I'm telling you, that was faster than any pull shot we've seen on stream yet. That just teleports into the goal. But this 2-bar of Ryan Moore is something to be afraid of. And all of a sudden, it's 4-4. Second timeout called by Mr. Yore. Monster pull shot from Kane Gabriel. Great switch indeed.
10 seconds.
Come on, Ryan.
Time. You gotta have both left. That's your second timeout.
Ready? Ready?
Ouais, c'était trop vite. Ooh, adjustment.
I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what just happened.
Hit the corner, yeah.
It was an adjustment.
Ils vont checker. Non, ils vont le caller.
It's an illegal advancement.
Check le replay pour l'ajustement.
It double kissed. I can check it.
Can we check?
We're gonna. Il va checker. T'as besoin. All right, replay crew is on it.
There's no way.
Replay crew is on it.
It could have rolled around the side.
Yeah, they're on it.
Rolled around, yeah. That's what it looked to me like it rolled around the corner.
All right,
front.
we're gonna see it here. Was it an adjustment?
I think it's a side.
Ooh, kind of looks like the side to me. Kind of looks like the side to me, the corner. Yeah, it does look like the corner. It's the corner, and then he pulls it back. It's good. Pass is good. Good call by everybody involved.
I have a new option.
Because if it had hit the front of the figure,
It's legal. It was obvious. Hit the corner.
Teruru just running. Teruru running to the stream desk and running back to get the play resumed as fast as possible at this critical 4-4 possession for Tommy Yor. Taking his time. He's got no timeouts remaining. Gets it.
You got it. That's no D for that.
Woo! And it's 2-0 for the Munoz Yor duo. As Ryan and Kane, they got some work to do. Perfectly legal pass, but tough to see in real time. Not gonna lie, I approve of the replay review, because in real time, at how fast that was, that's tough to see.
Got 60 seconds.
Great job by the replay crew. And Ryan and Kane have got some work to do.
How much time do I have?
What's up to all of our beautiful, cute viewers in the chat? Shout out to our European viewers who are still watching it at this time. It's 9 o'clock here in Texas.
Seconds.
Tommy, now let's play serious. We need more than this.
Ready? Yes.
All right. Tommy Yor back into possession. Big wall pass. Snake shot set up. Ryan Moore still on the defense as Tommy Yor goes middle. Kane can hang on to that one. Back to Tommy's side. Big wall pass. Can't connect. A little bit too much power in that pass. Let's see what Kane does here. As he's got to help his team make his way up. But Ryan Moore knows how to score crazy goals from the defense. And let's see if he does. Nice reflexes by Brandon Munoz to keep that out of the goal. Whoa, powerful shot by Brandon. The ball will fall onto Ryan Moore's 2-bar.
Yes.
Ryan Moore just wiggling his 2-rod. He places the ball and he just gets a little wiggle next to it. Oh no, unfortunately Kane can't hang on. Kane can't hang on to that pass. Tommy with the second lane looking to take the lead here. 2-0. His perhaps decisive game. A little bit too long. Kane first block, but Woo! As Ryan Moore blocks that shot, Tommy will have another chance. A little walk, a little pump fake. Oh, geez, that was wide open. It was just a little too long. Having trouble executing early on in this third game as Kane will have a chance to tie it up with the lightning fast pull shot. First block by Brandon Munoz. Another chance for Gabriel. It's so fast. It's so fast, dude. The Kane Gabriel redemption story is happening. Oh my God, that's fast. Wow. It's just blink of an eye, dude. Crazy shot. Oh, Tommy was waiting for him.
Ready? Yes.
Excuse me, Ryan was waiting for him there. Oh, Kane picks it up. That teleportation pull shot, dude. Goes middle. Good choice. And beautiful save by Brandon. Brandon from the defense. Nice pickup by Gabriel. As Tommy tries that same technique again for the dead ball. The refs are making sure not to call any premature dead balls. Hashtag PTSD. Who's drama. Kane Gabriel will have another chance here. Go straight. Good choice. Could have taken a little bit more time on that one. Miss executes. Unfortunately, I don't think the setup was as good as he wanted it to be. Rolling pull by Brandon Munoz. Ryan Moore from the 2-bar. Tommy's scoring percentage is insane indeed. I think the objective of the right side team's nice pass is just to keep the ball away from Tommy York. With enough possessions on the 2 and on the 3, got some solid chances. Interesting how he sets up his pull shot kind of like forward. You know, most players like, oh, quick shot attempt. Most players like to set up their pull shot a little bit behind the rod to sort of squeeze it into position, but it looks like Kane sets it up like a little bit forward, underneath. Tough to see from this angle. Ha, Arya. Gabriel places the ball into his pull shot. Little pump fake. Boom! Nails it long. Woo! Everybody's freaking out, dude. Crazy shot. Right? How fast is that Kane Gabriel pull shot? Shout out to that pull, dude. Another block by Ryan Moore. Poggers in the chat for that Kane Gabriel pull shot. I'm glad to see this redemption story happen in front of our eyes right now. Tommy York. Ryan Moore adjusting his defense, leaving the window wide open, closing it right on time. Brandon Munoz is going to have his chance. Still looking to score a goal. Brandon clearing the ball really well, but having trouble feeding it to his partner, finding the bottom of the goal. Little pump fakes, little fake. Oh, wow, that was really nice. Okay. These guys are crazy, dude. Like, these guys are way too good. Ryan Moore. Big middle pull shot. Kane picks it up on the 5. Quick wall pass. He scored 2 absolutely disastrous longs. You know, I kind of want to see him just take his time and then shoot straight, because I think it's going to be open if he just waits for it. There it is. I'm the freaking greatest foosball commentator in the universe. My God. How can I get these predictions so well? Jeez Louise. Timeout called by Ryan and Kane Gabriel. Boggers in the chat for these foosball predictions. Let's go. Even I'm getting fired up. Jeez Louise. He heard you. Ay, ay, ay. I kind of want to see him take his time a little bit and go straight, and guess what he does? Thanks, coach. Tommy York. They were up 2-0, 3 unanswered goals for them. Nice block by Kane, who seems to have found his stride. Deserved medal. Yes, please. I already have one. I need a gold medal for that prediction. Tommy takes advantage of the open hole and goes long. Excuse me, goes wall. Now from the 3-bar. A little pump fake and comes back poolside to tie the game at 3-3. Important possession here, because if Munoz and Yor score 2 more goals, it's game over. And I want to see some more pull shot action from the man, the myth, the legend, Kane Gabriel. But Tommy Yor wants to end this match soon. Monster sling pass. Like, come on, guys. Save some for the rest of us. Big shot. Ball flies off the table. Mid-air catch. And play will resume from Ryan Moore's 2-bar. One of the best 2-bar shooters in the game. Tries a pull kick. Unfortunately, goes a little too wide. Tommy taking his time. A little pump fake comeback. Pull side. Tommy. Wall pass stolen by Kane. Huge pass. Reading the defense. Goes long again. Recoil. Throws. Jumps back from the table. And all of a sudden it's 4-3. And we've got ourselves a game, my friends. It's Tommy Yor looking to score here and help out his team. Nice block by Kane. Tommy will have another chance. Block by Kane, almost stolen. Shakes his hand. Ooh, jar call. And Tommy, indeed. Terry Root, indeed, calls the jar on Tommy's 3. A little bit too much aggressivity by Tommy Yor. Woo! It's so fast. What the heck? Come on, dude. Even the replay, like, the replay is in slow motion, and I've seen professional foosball players shoot slower than that. He literally shoots faster on the slow motion replay than some players do in real time. My gosh, this Kane Gabriel pull shot redemption arc is just an absolute pleasure to watch. What a game. What a game we've got. The Houdini pull. Now you see it, now you don't. Indeed, my friends. Good Lord. Absolute monster. Beauty. So, we need a 240 hertz cam for his pull.
Got 30 seconds.
That last stream was at 33%, and it's still faster than some other professionals shooting a pull. Il est rapide, hein, le mec. Il est rapide de ouf. All right. I'm so sorry, Kane Gabriel, for not having mentioned you yesterday when we were talking about world-class pull shots. You know, we talked about Ryan Moore, Todd Lafredo, Billy Pappas. Forgot to mention Kane Gabriel. Shoots faster than the shadow. All right. Got ourselves a game as Tommy's now got some work cut out for him. Beautiful second lane pass. Looking to find the goal here. I'm really liking this switch with Kane up front and Ryan in the back. But he does a little pump fake. Ooh, and a little switch here. I think, well, we'll see if Tommy can block the 2, and mostly Brandon with the double-handed 5-bar defense. We'll go into the snake shot. Tries a quick no-move push, but Ryan was waiting for him. Pull shot setter for Ryan Moore. Tries to pass. Oh, the slider. He tried to score that shot against Tony Sprademan about 67 times in the open singles final. Finally, he gets one. Tommy can't hang on to that. And Tommy's going to be in a little bit of trouble because he's been called on a jar twice. And the next time Tommy Yor jars, it's going to be a penalty shot. So he's going to have to tone down the aggressivity in the 5. Because jars accumulate over the course of the match. I'm pretty sure. I literally just took my referee test and I passed it. Jars accumulate over the match. Brandon calls a timeout and will give the ball over to his partner, Tommy Yor. I believe it is over each game. I literally had this discussion a few minutes ago. Well, not like an hour ago. You might be right. But I think jars accumulate over the match. But maybe not. Resets. Reset at each ball. A lot of aggressivity on the table. Tommy was looking for that one. Let's go check the rules. Ryan Moore from the pull shot setup. Slingshot. Tommy Yor grabs it. Important possession here to take the lead 3-1. Gets it. He's in the lead. Kane Gabriel still hasn't had a possession on his 3-rod. Munoz almost gets it. Kane has a chance now. Misses his pull shot. See, both times he missed his pull shot, there was like a millimeter of length between the ball. And Brandon takes it, and it's 4-1. Match point for the young Phenoms. Jars are for the match. Thanks, Jason Viner. I thought so. Right? Yes. Oh, the spin kicks it back. Unfortunately, drops it. Brandon tries to pass, but Ryan Moore will pick it up. Looking to crawl their way out of this one. Seems to be a pull kick as Kane will pick it up. Now the ball is set up correctly. He just strokes it long instantly. See, both times he missed his pull shot, there was like 1/64th of an inch, because I know we all in America like to use fractions and do math for no reason at all. You can just use millimeters. It was like 1 millimeter of space. Tommy can't convert on the pass. The legend of the 4-2. Ryan tries a rolling pull. Fast-paced, high-energy foosball action. Another long pull shot. Oh my gosh, Ryan Moore blocks the stuff. Huge pull shot middle, and blocks it again with the goalie. It's just, this ball's going way too fast, and Kane steals it. Opportunity here to reduce the deficit by 1. Get yourself a nice setup there, Kane Gabriel, right along the ball. Woo! Extra long. My gosh. Oh my foozing shoes. What the foos is going on? Kane needs to block this one. Tommy will take a timeout. So. Oh là 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 là. C'est quoi ce match de dingue? That teleportation long pull shot. Powerful grimace as he shoots.
10 seconds. That's your second. Kane, you'll have both of them.
Streamers are going crazy. These Frenchmen next to me have never seen a pull shot so fast. Kane Gabriel, pull shot MVP, almost steals that pass. Nice sling pass. Tommy Yor here, match point to go to the final to find Tony Spredeman and Eric Holtner. Important block here for Ryan Moore. Keep his team alive. Makes the block. A little score. Oh, tries to pass to Kane. Unfortunately, can't hang on. Brandon Munoz. Quick pass. Oh, sling pass by Kane to tie the game at 4-4. We've got a crazy foozing match in front of us, my friends. Absolute monster of a shot off the post and in. Oh my foozing freaking shoes. Nice pickup by Tommy. Match point again to go to the final. Ryan Moore's defense is not done defending. Big block. What a match. Kane Gabriel's got it back on the 3-bar again. Oh no. Let's take it to the 5th game. It was 4-1 for Tommy Yor. Oh, I like that middle option. That looked like a good choice for me. A nice save by Brandon Munoz. Ryan Moore. Tries a quick spray shot. Almost blocked it into the goal. Ryan. Tommy just doing everything he can to try to pick up this ball, and Ryan's got one of the best 2-bars in the game. The rolling pull. Kane unfortunately can't hang on to the 5. And Tommy Yor here, opportunity to close the game. And the match. Blocked by Ryan Moore, and the ball goes flying in the air. It's not over yet, folks. What an amazing semifinal we have in front of us today. Oh my shoes, these reflexes to keep those loose balls out of the goal. Ryan. Oh, what a pass. Kane Gabriel here to take us to the 5th and final game of this open doubles main division semifinal. He's got that 1 millimeter space, I don't know. Needs to get a tighter setup. Trying to get that perfect setup, and he'll take a timeout. Good timeout by Kane Gabriel. Let's frickin' go. What an absolutely unbelievable match we have in front of us right now, my friends. 4-4. 2 clutch blocks by Ryan Moore. A beautiful pass to his partner Kane Gabriel to take them into game point. Short wall pass, Mario. Crazy, amazing match. So happy to be here to share it with y'all. What a nail biter, indeed. Crazy match, dude. The energy is high, the vibes are good, and the drama is low, just like we like it. Kane Gabriel, the teleportation, pull shot. Woo! Gets the straight, and we're going to the 5th game. That was 4-1, baby! That was 4-1 for Tommy Yor and Brandon Munoz. But Kane and Ryan have not said their final word. La légende du 4-1. What an amazing match. What's up, Petre 100? What a comeback. Game 5. 8-7 or nothing. Let's do this. I'm absolutely flipping. I'm flipping over here. What the heck is this crazy match that we're watching? Jeez Louise. Oh my foos. Insane. Insane, bro. Katrina, it's not time. Now's not the time for the water to break. We gotta watch the end of this match. You can wait till after. 154 viewers in the chat. Thank you so much for joining us for this absolutely amazing open doubles semifinal between 2 of the greatest teams in foosball history. Wow. Kane Gabriel has been pulling out these long teleportation pull shots, dude. Absolutely insane. And it's anybody's game now. It's anybody's game, bro. All the Frenchmen around me are freaking out. They've never seen a faster pull shot.
Come on, baby.
C'est parti with a come on, baby. Tommy Yor with the 2nd lane pass. He's been having trouble scoring over his last few possessions. Ryan with the no-move defense. Tommy misses it wide. Kane. Love your commentary, Jim. What's up, Angela Camille? Thanks so much. I'm loving the energy of this match, dude. Like, it's hard not to be excited about this match when we've got such high caliber foosball action. As Brandon Munoz makes an important save in his first possession of the 5th game. A little tic-tac. Nice pass to Tommy. But it'll go to Ryan. Where did that guy who was waiting for Kane's pulls? Yeah, where was he, dude? Where are you? Simon. Simon's gone to bed. He's from Germany. He's sleeping now. I hope you're going to watch this match, Simon. Simon, if you're here a day later, dude, you got to watch this match. What's up, Joshua? Welcome to the foosball world. Tommy, looking to break the ice here in this 5th and final game. Take diagon, boom, goes pull side long, and he nails it. Lane pass attempt by Kane Gabriel. Doesn't get it. Kane, the advantage of that Kane has gotten throughout this match, he's done. Oh, Brandon Munoz! Oh, there was a switch. Tommy Yor from the defense. I didn't even notice that. A little straight angle shot. Kane has been jarring a bit, but the advantage is that every time it happened, it didn't cause the opponent to lose possession. Oh, the Merguez party. Sloppy Joe Tinfinder. I get la hit and a free goal there for Kane and Ryan. As it go back to Kane's 5 bar. Tries a shot down. Munoz. Ooh, with a little dump of Jace Ryan, not fast enough to catch that one. Ooh, quick snake shot. A little snake shot and a recoil, and it's 3-1. But we've seen Ryan and Kane pull themselves out of deeper deficits. Unfortunately, Kane can't connect with that pass. Tommy with a bank shot series. Ooh. Ryan Moore will call a timeout. Absolutely insane in the men bring game. Can't believe it, dude. What a crazy match. Yo, that 4th game, that last game we just watched when it was 4-1 for Tommy and Brandon, absolute insane foosball. 3-1 for the young phenoms versus the old guard. Not that old, but a little bit older. As Ryan Moore sets up in the pull shot. Oh, nice reflex to keep it out. Speed, exactly. They're not wasting any time. Like, who needs time limits when these guys are playing? They're just taking 8 seconds every shot. Big shot! 3-2. Let's go. Deflected and in. Munoz. Nice pass down the wall. We'll set up in the snake. He did a quick shot last time. Gets it again with a big recoil. A big Deca double recoil. As it's match point number 5 for his team. Oh, match point for Brandon Munoz here. Quick snake shot middle. He'll have another chance. Match point number 6. Gets it middle. The big scream. What an amazing performance by both teams. Absolutely insane match. Stay tuned for the replay compilation. We're going to have to slow it down by about 265% so we can see Kane Gabriel's bull shots. Wow, that was crazy. That was absolutely insane. And the switch, at the clutch switch at the 5th game with a goal from the 2 bar by Tommy Yor and then 3 quick snake shots by Brandon. Magnificent. What an absolutely magnificent match. Je peux t'accompagner, mon Martin? T'en as une pour moi? Moi aussi, j'ai besoin de ça. Hey, putain, oh là là. De quoi encore? Je suis ton invité, t'es mon ami. Crazy game. We got the women's final coming up. Wow. Holy moly guacamole. Hein, pas pire ce match. Ils sont pas pires ces mecs, hein? Oh la 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 la. These Frenchmen around me, they've never seen a pull shot like that. They're all freaking out. All the ITSF French crew, they're completely freaking out. Their minds are blown. They've never seen anything like it. Hein? T'as jamais vu un pull comme ça, man. T'as jamais vu ça, man. Woo! Absolutely insane, bro. That was so sick. Wow. What? Finale femme. Women's final coming up. Women's final. What a match, bro. Absolutely insane. Dude, that pull shot. What a freaking luck we have to have witnessed something so amazing. How do you train to get such speed on a pull shot? Dude, you don't. You don't, man. I'm speechless. That was crazy. The Kane Gabriel redemption story has been accomplished. Okay, they didn't win the game, but oh my God, did he give us an absolute spectacle of pull shot, ripping it along like a Beyblade. Wow. All right. Quick break. Jeez Louise, that was crazy, dude. Oh my God, I was falling asleep before that match, but that was absolutely insane. Phenomenal reffing. Phenomenal reffing by the crew of Terry Rue. Good job. Good job to everybody involved. Great reffing, great shooting. No drama. No need for drama. Players in their zone. Players having fun. That was absolutely insane. Wow. I'll see you soon, my friends. Women's final coming up next. What an absolute spectacle we just witnessed. My gosh. Absolute monster match we just watched. Hard to believe that it's possible for foosball players to be so good. Oh my shoes. Ridiculous, dude. Just let it rip. As we got the women's doubles final coming up very soon. Lynn Tran starting off strong. This women's doubles final. Non-stop amazing foosball action. Gotta love how the match ends and the next one starts just a few moments later. Big shot from Mary. Access is forbidden. Tran. Stacy Fowler and Miriam Ali versus Lintran and Kati Sagulescu. Sheila and Miriam, who had pulled a crazy match versus Isabel Stelli and Iveta Moore 5-2, 5-1, 5-3 to find themselves in this final against Kati and Lynn Tran, the Bonzini World Champions 2025, looking to go for the double dip. Sheila goes push side, blocked by Kati. Kati, honestly, one of the best goalies in the game. This is the first time I've seen Sheila play. We saw a little bit of action earlier in their semifinal. Quite a dominating performance. Kati and Lynn are looking to take the title here.
Ready? Yep.
Sheila, you're right. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Stacy. Thanks for the correction, my friend. Yeah. You're right. I even looked at the bracket. My brain is just completely jumbled after that last match. Stacy Fowler. My apologies. As the Americans take the lead 2-1. Lynn goes middle. Nice save by Marion. Who's given her second goal. 2 goals by Marion. Big cheers from the American crowd. And an early 3-1 lead for the Americans. Lintran from Germany. Pump fake goes long. Stacy. Wall pass, stolen by Lynn. Smooth little lane pass attempt. Nice pass. Set up in the snake shot. Lin Tran, the foosball athlete. A little pump fake, comes back middle. 5-bar shot attempt, blocked by Kati. Nice pass to her partner, but Stacy is there to make the stop. Wall pass attempt will make its way to the 3 of Lin Tran. Little pump fake, comes back middle. What a great defensive performance by Miriam. Wall pass doesn't connect. Miriam tries her own pass, but Stacy can't hang on. Then hard wall pass makes it through. Still looking to convert here. Pump fake, long shot. Miriam was parked in the corner. Really making a difference this match so far. Pass wiggles through to Stacy's 3. Is she playing gripless? No, she's got a black grip ball, flies into the air, and play resumes. Kati, push shot attempt. Little pump fake bank shot. Blocked by Stacy again. Oh, le petit chevreuil blitzer stuffed into the goal. Nice shot. Nice reflex by Stacy. My brain, I'm going to write it in gigantic letters in front of me. With the great performance by Miriam so far. Making key blocks against Lin Tran, maybe one of, obviously one of the best foosball players in the world. The Leon Hart ambassador, and Le Petit Chevreuil on that replay here. Early 4-2 lead for the Americans. As Lin Tran struggles to find the bottom of the goal so far. Miriam, she scored 2 already. Deflected, Stacy. Lin from the 5, solid wall pass. Pump fake, goes middle. No cheers from the crowd. The poor Europeans need a little bit of crowd encouragement because every American's goal roars from the crowd. And then we'll take a timeout. A smart timeout here. Very important possession on the 5. It needs to convert. Lin Tran, stone cold focus. Lin Tran from the 5. It was 4-2. We've got a saying, the legend of the 4-2. Let's see if she can make it happen. Takes her time, goes middle again. And that's going to cause some difficulties for Miriam's defense as Lin has scored middle twice. So Miriam's going to be forced to kind of tighten up her defense a little bit, which might leave the extremities a little more open. But Stacy tries to convert on the pass, and Lin steals it. They were down 4-2. All of a sudden, it's 4-4, and Lin Tran just needs to pass it forward. And she'll take her second timeout. sip of water for both ladies. Very critical possession here. This is a best 3 out of 5 in the final. 5 goals each game, 3 games to win. Lynn can't hang on to that one. Stacy, deep chip. Oh, Le Petit Merguez party. And the Americans will take the first game. The Merguez party, Sloppy Joe, Tin Finder, I get Lahitan. And we'll get a side switch. Good job by French getting for comeback and throw start. Indeed. And she almost had the decisive ball on her 3-rod. Big fight coming up as the Bonzini World Champions are looking to take a second ITSF World Series title. Woo, that Petit Chevrolet stuffed into the goal. Changing sides indeed. I don't know who requested it. Probably the Europeans. As the Americans opted to change side. Donald Wilson correcting me. Stacy Fowler did the motion. 2 goals by Miriam was huge indeed. Then Tran, lane pass to start off. Little pumping, nice control. Miriam was just blocked on that pull side. Scotty tries to pass, but Stacy can't steal it. Ball goes to Miriam. Push shot set up. The slider into the corner, and Stacy's fired up after that one. Big cheers from the American crowd as Lynn and Kati will take their first time out. Powerful start by the Americans with the crowd is on their side. Ball goes to Miriam's 2-bar. She just scored that quick little slider. Tries to pass this time. Stacy can't grab it.
Ready? Yes.
Pass attempt. Another goal by Miriam, who's given us an absolutely exceptional defensive performance. 4 goals so far by Miriam Ali. Miriam leaving a lot of middle on her defense, says Championski. We'll see if Lynn can read it. Goes push side a little bit too long. Having trouble executing. Miriam, can she go 3 for 3? Oh my gosh! Okay. Miriam's absolutely crushing it right now. Let's freaking go. Massive cheers from the crowd as the Americans take the lead 3-0. 3 goals by Miriam Ali from the defense as she is hell-bent on winning this thing. Long push. And Sheila's oh, freaking heck. Stacy's freaking out. My brain, I'm so sorry. Fowler, that's it. Her name's Fowler now. Miriam is on fire indeed. MVP Miriam Ali. Loud chirps from the crowd. These Europeans are having trouble. Pass attempt picked up by Kati. The crowd suddenly goes quiet. All right, 4 for 4. How about 4 for 4, Miriam? 3 possessions, 3 goals, her 4th possession here. I think. No, she is. Oh, La Petite Merguez sneaks its way in. Stacy. Pass attempt picked up by Kati. Passes it to a partner who can hang on. The Europeans are having a little bit of difficulty. Pole kick attempt by Ali. Smooth pass. Lynn still trying to break the ice. From her 3. Big pump fake. That pull side was open. Mis-executing a couple shots. 5. Yeah, thanks, Khalid. Indeed. There was 1 pass. Jet lag might be kicking in. Huge pass here. Another shot blocked by Miriam. Rolling push. Tran. Still looking to make it through the wall, Miriam Ali. Push side long was there and hits the post. Really seeing some difficulty in execution from the German player. Nice hustle, but the ball will fall onto Stacy's 5. Who has yet to do something this second game. Great performance by Miriam so far. Stacy is just sitting back and watching the match. Pull shot, almost grabbed it. Kati. Another pass to a partner, blocked by Stacy. Oh, and Lynn can't hang on to that one. She finally gets a possession on the 3. We'll set up in the snake shot. And we'll call a timeout. Il y a moyen... Il y a moyen de voir la foule? Pas avec les, là-bas, les rotocams. Là. Ok, c'est bon. Martin, il est là. Moi, je commente là. The American crowd cheering on. Big waves from the crew in the back. Oh, doing the wave. Let's go. As Fowler puts the ball back into play. Woo! They should be talking over their zone defense from Miriam, yeah. 4-1 lead for the Americans. Big lane pass by Lynn Tran. That middle looks pretty good. A little pump fake middle. Goes push side. He tries a bank shot, and it'll go to Linz 5. The Leonhardt foosball athlete. Snake shot set up. Big block by Merriam.
That might have been me. Right here. I just didn't want it to hit me.
No way. It bounced. There's no way she was going to catch that. High it back on the two.
Distraction.
But you cannot.
I don't discuss.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
I'm just saying you did it a few times already. Just you can just leave your hands, I think, at the table because this is more distracting than just leaving your hands.
All right. Very heated, emotional final. As we'll get this situation sorted out. No one touched it. Yeah, and I think we've got maybe some sort of jar. Not too sure what's going on. Maybe a referee error. We're gonna get it sorted out. Tough gig. He talks on transit. She has short. Ask partner to get long. As the camera pans through the crowd, and Terry Rue's coming in hot. And we will look at the replay review. Refs are behind me. We'll take a look at what happened here. Ball flies into the air. Ref raises his hands. Yeah. The ball flies up, and the ref raised his hands from the table because he thought it was going to hit him. We've got the replay crew taking a look. Call Terry. Terry's here. He's here. He's right behind me. We're going to take a look at the top view. Terry says the ball would go to the yellow 3 bar. Taking a look at the replay review. I mean, I just passed my referee certification today, so I'm not good enough to make a call on this. We've got everybody looking at it. But I don't know what the ruling is if the ref raises his hands off the table. They're doing the replays. I'm just on the mic. I'm just watching the show and talking to the fans. All right, chat. What are we thinking? What are we thinking, chat? What do we think, Foosball Sports Network? Distraction on players, not on rep. Okay, Jason Binder, that's a good point. But I mean, my perspective is when, as soon as the ref raises his hands, the play stops. Yellow 3. Thinking it goes to yellow 3. Yeah, but it's still on the corner of your eye. You see the hands moving. All right. Farid Lunas says we got to keep this game going. We got 4 refs looking at the footage. And we'll see what the decision is.
It was close to ending up there, but I think she probably stopped because I distracted her. So it's going to be right.
Ball resumes on Lidtrans 5. Honestly, I think that's a good call. Ball was about to stop on the 5. And look, now we reset. The Foos God, let's talk about Foos Karma. When there's controversial stuff like this, the Foos God will put his influence on the table and put the ball where it belongs, which is back to Miriam's 2-bar. Starting over. What a gift. Put that certificate to work. Lynn. You know, it's kind of a one-off situation. That there's nothing really written in the rules for that, and Lynn will have the opportunity here. Goes middle. Some controversy, Foos drama in the chat. Good call, bad call, who knows? Kati. Oh, La Petite Merguez. Hang on, I need to get my list. La Petite Merguez party sloppy choke tin finder. I get la hitten. As the ball deflects all over, finds its way into the goal. 4-2 for the Americans. As a slight momentum killer, but let's see if Stacy can close it here. The crowd's going to erupt after this one. And we'll switch sides. Is it normal for the ref to always have hands on the table? Yes, Mr. Adam Holschbach, because the ref needs to verify for jars, for excessive movement of the table, and you can't really make a decision on that just by looking. It's difficult to make a decision just by looking. So, per the official tournament protocols, the ref has their hands on the table to feel the vibrations. Indeed, glad the call didn't change anything in particular, you know. Ball went on the 5. Well, you're welcome, Adam Holschbach. My name is Justin Cayuette. Hello, this is me. My name is Justin, commentating this match. Thanks for hanging out with us, all these awesome viewers in the chat. And the official referee protocol says that the should be on the left side of the end of the table, as to not be in the way of anybody playing. I think the ref should have their hands on each 5-rod to determine for any vibrations. Yeah. Because usually you kind of put it to the side, yeah.
5 seconds.
Right. No. But yes, okay, so Weiss is a good ref, keeps the hands on the side of the table to feel for jars. And there he has made the hand adjustment. And play will resume. The ladies from the United States of America, what's up, Kadiwampu, have taken the lead 2-0. And the Bonzini World Champions on the left side of your screen are looking to make a comeback. Snake shot middle, another block by Ali. Oh, the big bank shot. MVP Ali making blocks, scoring goals. And another one goes in. Stacy getting a lot of assistance from her partner, Miriam. As Lynn takes her time to read the defense. Goes push side and hits the post. Ali carrying indeed, and you know, I'm sensing a little bit of difficulty in execution from the German forward. A couple shots have gone a little too wide as Stacy gets a piece of that one. Picks it up on the 3. Snake shot, ball goes flying. This time the ref raises his hands off the table to catch the ball.
Ready?
That's what he wanted to do last time. Kati tries to pass to her partner, but Lynn can't grab it. Miriam. Whoa, far side bank shot. Great execution. Good D makes you overstroke the corners. Indeed, it's like Lynn's trying to force it a little bit. And she's always really close, but just a tad wide. Goes long, and Miriam with a good second effort to keep that ball out. Push kick. Oh, Miriam grabs it. Tries to pass to her partner, but Stacy can't grab it. Kati looking to help out her partner here. Feeds it middle. And Ali go back to the pull shot setup. Sends it to her partner and picked up by Samulescu. Her own pass grabbed by Lynn to tie the game here at 1-1. She will readjust. Goes far side off the post. And we're going to need to see some sort of important adjustments from the European side. Another bank shot. Great block by Samulescu to keep that ball out of the goal. Ali feeds it. Nice grab by Sheila. Oh, Stacy. Oh, I hate my brain. I keep doing this. I'm so sorry. Fowler. Snake shot set up. Push side. Nice pass. Up the table. Nice shot, nice save. Oh, a little fiber. You need to post it notes on. Dude, I literally, I did that. I literally did that. It's written Stacy right in front of me. I wrote it in big. It's right at the front of my screen. I took up a whole page on my notepad to write it down, but players getting tired. Ooh, and the lead is taken 2-1 for the Europeans. Hearing some chirps from the crowd. Gotta love it. Bank shot attempt. Oh, the Lynn immediately stops the ball on her 3 to take the lead 3-1 here. Taking her time. Pump fake. Goes back to the middle. You know, it was an excellent choice because the middle was kind of open. And she'll grab it back on the 3. The middle's open, but Miriam is doing such a good time with her timing. She's doing great timing time. Pinch shot, ball side. Both players were there. And Miriam will call a time out. Woo. What a match. whispering little jokes to each other. Nice to see these smiles, despite the difficult position that they're finding themselves in. Merriam. Oh, monster push shot blocked by Kati again. Stacy grabs it on the 3. Snake shot pump fake. Oh, almost drops it. And she'll take a time out. While I will steal myself a bite of food. The smell of the food is getting to my tummy. And I need to put something in my belly. Try not to spill any Dr. Pepper all over the stream desk. There's the look at the crowd. Isabel Stelly in the back, hyping up her friends. Stacy will go back to her snake shot setup. Off the post and back to Merriam's 2-bar, who shoots it up the middle. And clearly Merriam is absolutely crushing it. That's the only way to put it. She's battling the middle, but her close has been great. Yeah, she's baiting the middle indeed, Merriam, on the 2-rod. Or goalie, excuse me. Quick shot. Was that a slingshot? Was that a little confidence booster slingshot? That's what you need. That's a way to get back into the game. Oh, this food looks delicious. Nice pass by Fowler. And she ties it at 3-3 with a deep pull side snake shot off the post and in. Excellent shot by the American. Tran. 5-bar shot. Nice block by Ali. Bang shot. Merriam Ali MVP. Oh la la. Who's drama? The crowd screaming no. As it's match championship point for Ali and Fowler. Merriam has scored like, I'm gonna go with at least 7 goals, if not more. The crowd is suddenly shushed completely as Lynn completely whiffs it. Some pressure is getting to her, and she'll take a timeout. Tough position to find themselves in. The Bonzini World Champions are struggling against Merriam Ali, the absolute monster of a performance. Blocking shots, scoring shots, crushing it. What a great performance by Merriam so far. All right, let's place our bets, Twitch chat. I think she scored 8 out of 9. Lynn trying to tie the game. Struggling with the setup. Taking her time. Gets the push side long. Still a match point for Stacy Fowler. Smooth pass. Looking to seal the deal here. Championship point for Stacy Fowler, Merriam Ali, Tornado World Series 2025. Blocked by Kati. Big cheers. Big let's go from Lynn. Big smiles. And they are not done yet. Shot attempt. Kati will have another chance. Oh my God, huge shot on goal. Another great block by Merriam. Stacy tic-tacking. Makes her way up the table. The pass does not connect. Kati feeds it to her partner, Lynn Tran. If you ever wanted to score a foosball goal, now is the shine. Lynn Tran. A little pump fake back to the middle, I think, is a pretty good choice. Push side long. Nice block by Ali. Nice pass by Fowler. Should have another chance here to seal the deal at the Tornado 2025 ITSF World Series. Another big block.
Let's go again. Come on.
Let's go again.
I have another one.
And we've lost the ball. We need the ball. All right. Confirmation that that's the right ball.
Ready? Ready.
Kati. Their big block feeds it. And Ali looking to close the match here if there's anybody who can do it. Oh my God, what a block to keep it out. Bank shot and she does it! Oh my foozing shoes. Mariam Ali with the exceptional performance. Wow-wee. How to carry the game as a goalie with so many goals and so many blocks. Wow, she earned that 100%. Stacy Fowler just sitting back and watching her partner absolutely crush it. What a beautiful performance by Mariam Ali. Insane. Wow-wee. Crowd erupts. Mariam Ali, MVP. No doubt about it. Absolutely no doubt about it that Mariam Ali completely carried that game from the defense. Very well deserved. Definitely scored the most goals in the game from the 2-bar with a bank shot. Crying the waves of emotions as the Americans, Mariam Ali and Stacy Fowler, take congratulations to Mariam Ali and Stacy Fowler, Tornado World Champions. Big hugs, big tears, big emotions. Number 1. That's it. Open doubles finals. Tony Sprademan, Eric Holtner, Brandon Munoz, Tommy Orr. What an absolutely amazing performance by Mariam Ali. Ridiculous. Shooting push shots, shooting bank shots. And they were in control the whole time. Exceptional performance by the defender. 11 goals, says Khalid. Out of 15 goals, our friend Khalid in the chat has counted 11, maybe 10, from Mariam Ali. Absolutely insane. Stacy Fowler, the easiest champion, well, and the easiest final, perhaps, for the forward, Stacy Fowler. Just had a couple little things to do and sit back and watch her partner Mariam do the rest. Great performance by both players. A huge journey to make their way to the final. And absolutely insane. Crazy match. Stay tuned, folks. Coming up next, the Open Singles Final. What a match. What a crazy match. Coming up next, Open Doubles Final. Brandon Munoz and Tommy Orr versus Tony Sprademan and Eric Holtner. Guaranteed to have some epic foosball. Guaranteed to have some crazy shots. guaranteed to have some crazy passes, and pretty good chance that we're going to see a little bit of hot foosball drama, just like we like it. Big final coming up next. I'm going to take a little break, my friends, and I'll see you soon. Bring your foos and your shoes. Don't forget them, because it's going to be a muddy game. All right, see you soon, folks. All right, folks, I need a beer. I'll be right back.
Are you guys up here?
Wow, confirmation. 3 goals first game, 3 goals second game, and 4 goals third game. GG.
The lucky partner was there. I think she scored 11 goals.
Do we have decent balls?
You know, Tommy,
He'll have
he takes care of that. I don't know. He should probably.
I would actually go over there.
Yeah, Jason, I'll hook you up. All right, folks. This is going to be the last match, and after that, we're going to have the final medal ceremony. As I have cracked open a little beveragino for this undoubtedly amazing final that we're about to watch. I got you. Thanks to everybody hanging out with us at the 2025 Tornado World Series. Cheers. Playing my Les Paul for Tony. I was playing Mad Max Metal as Tony plays. He's gonna hear you. I know he's gonna hear you. Oy, oy, oy. What a spectacular evening of foosball we've been having. It's too much, bro. I feel so lucky to be here with all of my friends watching the craziest foosball matches I've ever seen in my life. Thank you to International Table Soccer Federation for bringing in the big guns. My name is Justin Cayuette, and I will be commentating this amazing final for y'all. And it's gonna be sick. It's gonna be pretty darn sick. It's Tony practicing hard, warming up. Now we about to have a crazy match. If ever there's anything wrong with the stream, don't hesitate to let me know. The sound is good. Thought your name was Pierre. It is not, my friend. Pierre. I know I'm French, but my name ain't that French. I come from a bilingual family, and so I have an older brother, and for our parents it was important to have like bilingual first names. So Justin, Justin, French, English goes well. My brother, Sam. Not something like Jean-Christophe. J'ai dit not like Jean-Christophe, and the guy sitting in front of me is named Jean-Christophe, and he turns around. J'ai sorti un nom de nulle part. I'm like, not something like Jean-Christophe, and he's right there, and he turns around, and he's like, what did you just say? Who's the dude practicing on the table now? Nobody. He's a nobody. That's Tony Sprademan. What's up, Brad Littleton? Tony Sprademan, pretty much the GOAT. One of the greatest foosball players of all time, who will be facing the young phenom Tommy Yor with his partner Brandon Munoz. And Tony will be supported from the back by his partner, Eric Heltner. He's the janitor. He wanted. He's trying to make his garbage can redemption. Gotta get the garbage man to come interrupt the final. All right, j'ai chaud.
Garbage man's making a comeback.
All right, let's check the weather forecast. What are we looking? Oh, cloudy with a chance of high-paced foosball action. 25% chance of no, I don't got it. Sorry. He just walks up and puts a trash can next to the table. Playing your Les Paul for Neil. Thanks, bro. Oh la 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 la. Hein? Le chat est en feu, mec. Le chat est en feu. Ugh. Trying to get a quick little breakeroni before this epic final. So Brad Littleton, I thought you were making a joke because the guy who's got his coffee mug right now, Tony Sprademan, he's pulling out a fresh pose. He's been posing on the chairs all day long. New pose. He's pretty much the best player in the world right now. But he lost open singles yesterday versus Ryan Moore. And today he's looking to get his redemption story and make it among the greats. Even though he already is. Because he's the best. There may be a little bit of debate on who is the best, but there's no debate about the fact that Tony is probably up there.
And I'm going to be back. He's not going to be able to, if he fucking somehow squeezes something through a straight, it's going to be...
Thanks for joining us, Brad, for this awesome open doubles final at the Tornado 2025 World Championship. I feel anytime Tony loses singles, he wins doubles. Maybe. I don't follow foosball enough to verify the accuracy of that statement. But precipitation report, cloudy with a high chance of fast-paced foosball action and a slight chance of juicy foosball drama. Just how we love it. I'd love to know the stats. He hates losing. Yeah, indeed. Open singles final. Tommy, on the right side of your screen on the table right now, Brandon Munoz from Costa Rica and his partner, Tommy Yor, the son of the great Tom Yor, recently inducted into the Florida Foosball Hall of Fame. Tom Yor, he's the guy. He's the real deal. The head official. He wrote the rule book. So we'll see if we're going to need some consultation from him like we needed last time. Where's Terry? Hope. Oh no. Oh no. That's no bueno. Well, Terry's not on the table. Okay. So we've already got a little bit of foosball drama. Terry better get it. The problem is Terry's reffing the other match. Terry's reffing it's the semifinal right now, the third place. Terry's reffing the third place right now. They started. They're on table number 2. I thought your name was Pierre. Why do you keep repeating that? Get out of here. My name is not Pierre. I'm getting trolled by the chat, dude. Since you generally wins doubles either way, it's probably a reasonable theory. Samuel. Call me Pierre again, you're gonna get muted, bro. I got administrative powers on this chat. You about to get banned, bro. Wait, I feel like these messages are getting repeated. Key OD, Samuel Harper, what's going on? He can feel it. I think you got a software bug, Mr. Harper, because your messages are what's going on? Are you okay, Samuel? Sam, do we need to call emergency services for you? I'm getting concerned here. Scottish catchphrases non-stop. Oh my foosing shoes. We're in for some serious. Samuel needs help. Help! Sam, what's going on? What's going on in the chat, dude? As we've got Tommy Orr on the table, warming up, gripless. All right, what are you playing, Sam? You got a Fender Stratocaster here for us, or what? Mr. Pierre. What's up to all our viewers in the chat? We're about to get started on this Open Doubles Main Division Final at the 2025 Tornado World Series. Live from Dallas, Texas. Big, beautiful Texas. We're going to check if the table's right. All right, place your bets. What are the odds? Okay, over-under on having to call table maintenance. Is Leon making place your bets? Is Leon going to make an appearance on the stream tonight? Second bet, Garbage Man. Where is he? Where are you? Pretty low percentage. I've got 100 to 1 odds on Garbage Man making an appearance on the stream. You want to see Pierre commenting? Get out of here. I'm not reading the chat, bro. In 2 words or less, give us context for this match. Context for this match. Can't stop thinking about Kane Gabriel's pull shot. That semifinal was absolutely sick. Context of this match. Excellent question. But in 2 words. Foos drama. All right, place your bets, folks. 20 to 1 odds on Leon making an appearance on stream. 10 to 1 odds. No, I'm gonna go 5 to 1 on arguing something with the refs. I'm gonna go with solid odds on Awesome Foosball. We got Reed Rector and we got Mike reffing the match. Over under on jar calls. The third jar is a penalty shot. Are we gonna see a penalty shot, you think? I don't know. Tough one. Tommy is foosball. Luke Skywalker trying to see if he can beat the foosball father, Tony, using the force. That's a good call. You know, and Tommy Orr has a playstyle that's very similar to Tony Scrademan. They both do the far wall series, the snake shot, pump fakes, high-paced foosball action. You know, I think Tommy Orr was quite young when he started watching Tony play. Inspired by the greatest. Never count Tony out, get Rue. Rue's not available, dude. Rue is not available. So, okay, what are the odds of hearing a "Where's Terry" on this stream? We're gonna have so much fun, dudes. We're gonna have so much fun. Franco Lupusella talking to the stream team. No, no, no. What are we saying no, no, no to? And that's what they're going to do? They're going to do that? Let's go. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Fair. Good call. Good call. All right, folks. It's started already. The Foos drama has already started. All right. I'm gonna give y'all the intel. Gonna give y'all the Foos drama intel. Terry Roux is unavailable to rest the match right now. So, head official Franco Lupusella nominated one of the refs to come ref the match, and one player on each team refused. And so the head official said, well, if you guys don't want the ref that I'm providing for the match, you'll have to play with no ref. And so the players have agreed. So whoever placed their bets on Fou's drama before the match even starts, you just made $1 million. Very heated action in this Tornado World Series Open Doubles final. And you know what? No ref. The decision is pas de ref, arrangez-vous, man. Sort it out yourselves. So we'll see what happens. What's the score right now on table number 2? Like, are they gonna wait? Where's Farid? We need Farid to call to start this match. These foosball princesses want to choose their own referee. Doesn't work like that. Open doubles. Well, I can't see the. I can't see the third place final in the bracket.
I saw your little brain working over there.
All right, I'm watching the action. Terry Roux has finished the match.
I caught his attention. He started paying attention to my double tick. He was trying to.
Don't talk to my partner.
I was talking to you. I was talking to you.
Where's your AirPods, bro?
I busted him. He stopped doing what he was doing. Look at this.
Smart.
Like that one. He's gonna dive into the wall. So.
Trying to stay.
Huh?
Trying to stay.
He's trying to. But I told him I don't do one pass unless I have the option. So.
Terry Roux has just reffed every table and he needs a break. Head official Franco Lupusella is talking to Terry Roux right now. He says, I told them if they don't want the ref that we're giving them, they'll play without a ref. And they got no choice. And then Terry said, you said that? And Franco says, yep. And he said, you're the man. So approval from Terry Roux. Players don't want the refs that are available? Well, too bad. No ref. Deal with it yourselves. This means the stream team is going to be on replay review. Oh my God. Préparez-vous pour les replay reviews, les boys, parce qu'il n'y aura pas de ref. Alors, j'espère que vous êtes prêts pour les replay review, my friends, because we're going to get some runs to the stream desk. Oh, Leon, he's right in front of me. Is he playing a match? See Leon, he's playing a match. Leon, he's playing foosball right in front of me. I see him. Get your to ref, no conflict. I don't know where he is, but he ain't reffing. Players already agreed to no ref. Can't change your minds now. Doesn't suit you. And I don't know what's going on. I don't know why we're not starting. Oh, Tony's right in front of me. What's he doing? try to get a peek at what's going on. Okay, they bought 2 new balls. They bought 2 new balls. Because the rules stipulate ball selection. If players can't agree on the balls, you got to play with new balls. So, you want it all. They'll hook you up. Ryan Moore is such a cool guy. I'm such a fan. He's winking at the tournament official, at the tournament organ. He's winking at Donald Wilson. Jar will be the first conflict, and they're all going to run to the stream. You can't talk them out of terror. I don't know, man. I can't unsee the dust on the banner table, right? On the right side, on the score markers on the right side, it's so dusty. Right to the left of Tony's chest, that dust on the banner. Nice quality assurance, guys.
Then these 2 are
They're all mine.
I said they're your guys. That was right.
All we are is dust on the score markers. All right, I got Eric Hultner to my right trying to plead his case to Terry Rue. And Terry says, decision's final. The final decision has been made by the head official. I'm loving this, dudes. I'm loving this foosball drama. And Terry's like, okay, fine, I'll go. And they're like, no, you can't. Can't just refuse anybody in the room, right? Says Ryan Moore. Ryan Moore agrees with the call, so you know it's a good call. Donald Wilson stands by the decision. Head official. Let's get Farid in here. Farid's playing foosball. Farid's playing foosball with Leon. Let's not bother him. Well, then let's get Farid. What is the controversial? What's the Lunas Mocas? Okay, the fans want no ref. I stand by the tournament organizers' decisions. What happened is that the players wanted a certain referee, but that referee was unavailable because he was reffing another match. So the head official said, okay, well, I have this referee to offer you. And both teams said, no, we don't want that referee. So the head official said, well, if you guys don't want the referees that we're offering you, you get no referee. And they said, okay. And then that's when the decision was confirmed and has been made final by the tournament organizer, the head official. Players should have the call, says Sam. And there's also the thought process of, like, you can't just refuse every ref in the room and hold up the final. Like, All right, I think we should check with Farid. Let's confirm with Farid, the ITSF director. All right, we're gonna check with the big boss. We're gonna check with the big boss. All right, Farid, we got some foods drama we need you to sort out, and I just saw him shake his head and sigh. And Lupu is discussing with Farid right now. C'est quoi ça? Ask Tom Yor, the ref. I don't know where he is. They're talking to Farid. And we haven't even started the match and we're already deep into the foosball drama. Come on. We need Leon. Get Leon to ref. Get Leon to ref. Leon, il va refer, man. Anyways, we're talking to Farid, the head honcho. Talking to the number 1 head honcho, Farid. I see the discussion going on as the players continue to warm up and practice. That's garbage. Leon's gonna ref and Garbage Man will do the clock. Yo, I just got my referee certification. I'll go ref and commentate the match at the same time. I just got my certification today. I'll do it. Give me the. But we need a commentator, so it's that or nothing, boys. Live commentary on the table, refereeing, and chat will be my replay review. Chat, you guys are going to be on the time. I remember Tornado Worlds where they waited an hour until Adrian Zamora was available, which is why that's ridiculous. You can't just hold up a whole tournament because you want your personal little referee. I get it, but now the ref seems to have a bad call. Uh-oh, referee error, guys. It wasn't a jar. Samuel Harper, you're under an emergency. Do we need to call someone? Farid says it's your decision. Farid is 100% with the head official. Head official makes the call. I imagine you got to clear the venue. Yeah, indeed. We're not going to wait till freaking 8 a.m. until these guys make a decision to start playing. So they're waiting. Make the call, force them to play. Make them play. Make them play. I see Terry Rue putting his ref jersey on, and I'm not happy. Don't like that call at all. No. Ah, les princesses du baby-foot, là. Terry's putting on his jersey right now. He looks like he's going to ref. Rue is a great ref indeed, but you know, we've got horrible refs in the NFL and in the MLB, and they just keep their jobs. Yes. AQBM does not like these delays. Indeed, can we get started? Like between the semifinal and the women's final, we had like 10 minutes, and now it's been already like 20. My beer is getting warm. I mean, my delicious summer beverage is getting warm. already tired of this game, bro. All of table 1 on recall. Everybody on table 1's on recall. They've been there for 20 minutes just shooting balls. Can we start the match? Size, big size from the chat. Race to 5. We're doing a bullet ninja. Instant deuce. The final is we're gonna start win by 2 right away. They're starting. They're starting. They're starting the match with the 2 refs right now. Time to change some rods. All right. All right, we need Leon. We gotta change the rod. We're gonna change. Gotta change the table. The pin is broken. The man is broken. The rod is loose. The bearings are loose. On peut-tu mettre toutes les télés sur la 1, s'il vous plaît, Julien? T'as compris? Okay. Thank you. And we're off. All right. I'm protesting, bro. Stick wall. Right high CD. Right. Big foosball drama. Table's wobbly. They don't deserve me. These players don't deserve me, but the chat does, so. And there's a bunch of foosball drama still going on in front of me as the organizers are trying to make a decision. Weak. Tony. Pump fake and comes back pull side. Oh, Tony with the inverted defense. He's got his right hand on the 5 bar. First time we've seen him do that. Tommy Orr. Terry Rue and Reed Rector on the refs table to the great what's the word I'm looking for? To the great displeasure of everybody involved, except the players, obviously. But, you know, I'm still of the opinion that I just don't agree with that.
Ready?
Can't be a little princess and get everything you want. Even if it's the world final. You can't overrule the tournament organizer and you can't overrule the head official just because you feel like it. And that's my final word on that. Clearly they can. Well, I agree, homemade beer. Clearly they can, but I'm not happy with it. As Eric will pick it up and call a timeout. Exciting match coming up, though. Thanks for the comment there. Well, thank you, homemade beer.
10 seconds.
I highly recommend we I highly recommend we just rewind the stream and watch that semifinal between Tommy Orr and Brandon Munoz versus Kane Gabriel and Ryan Moore. Tony sprayed him in. Wall pass blocked. Those two, Munoz's 2-bar. Oh! Pull shot off the post. Tony sprayed him in from the 5 with a brush up the wall. Quick shot. Munoz. Flippy pass, a little bit too much power behind it. Tried to pass it to his partner, Tommy Orr. As Holtner Tommy Orr strokes it to tie the game at 2-2. And so whoever's been talking about modifying the rules document, I think the rules document is going to be modified following this situation. About these referee things.
Ready?
As Tony strokes the pole side long. Big pass by Tommy Yor. I am unbiased, but go Tommy go. Little flippy shot replay.
Seconds. One apiece in the timeouts.
Quick switch is Holtner. Ooh, we got Brandon Munoz up front. Blocked by Holtner. Whoa, wall pass. Tony was there, but it somehow sneaks his way through. Yes! Big shot and big recoil. Brandon makes a quick read. Tommy unfortunately gets a piece of that one. I can't hang on.
Is that dead bar?
Kinda. Did you see that smile on Brandon? And then instantly turned into like the angry face. Oh my god, I want to get a replay of that facial expression change. Wow. It was like happy, 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 and all of a sudden the angriest guy in the world. Tommy, you're exploring the bank shot options. Shot on goal goes back to Munoz's 3-rod. Yes. Big shot, big recoil.
One apiece in the timeouts. Second.
4-4, as Tommy and Brandon will discuss their strategy here. Munoz, #1 ranked player in America, in the USA. That's what he told me. I don't think he would lie to me.
10 seconds.
As Tommy says, I'll go forward, and Brandon says, okay. Weak pass, surprising from Tony. It's Brandon from the 2-bar. Tic-tacking. The ball goes back to Tony Braden's 5-bar. He's touring more than Tommy I would think he is. He's touring all over. Tony lives in Romania, so he's not touring in the United States anymore. As Brandon will look for the block here. Big block! As Brandon makes a clutch save. In the key moments. Oh, the rolling pull! Goes long, almost nails it. Tommy Yor. Taking his time, pump fake middle. Goes back to Munoz. Oh, and he gives it away. Big save. Oh, the Petit Merguez party. The foosball karma has struck again. I can feel the tension from here, dude. As Tony tries to block it, but deflects it into his own goal. The foos god will always give his influence, and he does so right here. We know him. Foosis, his name. Our father, the Foosis. No. Our father Foosis and his son Jusis and the Holy Trinity slingshot. They put their influence on the game, and it's 1-0 for Munoz and Yor. 54 minutes for the first game, yeah. Took like 45 minutes after the match was called to start. These foosball superstars. Lupu.
Taking a time. Well, it's only like 20 seconds.
10 seconds.
That eternal first game lasted 54 minutes. All right, let's see a 5-0. Let's see someone crawl under the table, dude. Tony with a stick wall pass. Nice save by Munoz, and Tony will get another chance. Tommy Orr from the 5. Gets his own stick wall. Tony, the first time doing this inverted defense. Tommy Orr with a big pump fake, comes back push side. Tony sprayed him. Nice block by Munoz. Munoz shakes the whole table with his shot. But, you know, there's no jar and there's no reset if you still have possession of the ball. Woo! Big shot by Munoz as he waves to the crowd. As he turns and waves to his fans. Let's go. Merrigas party. And it's 3-1.
Yes.
Teleportation pass. Tony. Ooh, goes extra long.
Ready? Yeah.
Nice pass by Tommy Orr. Big pump fake. Will readjust. Goes pull side. Holtner picks it back up. Sets up in the bank shot position. Tries to send a pass to his partner. And we've still got foosball trauma. Very serious private conversation going on between tournament officials right now as Tommy Orr takes his first time out.
Can you say when he taps the reset in the field?
I'm sorry?
When he's tapping,
I'll watch it.
the reset in the
Uh-oh, and we're about to call Leon. Munoz is testing the shakiness of the table. Leon, don't go too far, dude. Stay close. I wonder what it must feel like for Tony to play against someone who patterned their game after his. Indeed, eh? We do notice that Tommy Orr has a very similar playstyle to Tony. Inspired by greatness. Tony with his right hand on the 5 and his left hand on the 3. Inverted defense. It's Tommy Orr takes it. Takes the lead 4-3.
You have one.
We're taking this one. You want to go long?
Brandon Munoz waving to the crowd. Gotta love the showman.
10 seconds.
151 cuties in the chat. Welcome to this Tornado World Series final. Open doubles. Two of the greatest Tornado foosball teams in the world battling each other right now. Advantage, Munoz and York. Tony. Snake shot set up. Munoz, very active defense. Tony strokes the middle. He personally taught him how to play when he lived in Florida. Okay, so Coach Tony was the coach of the young Tommy Yor. And we can see the success of this young phenom. Big cheers. Rookie singles. Big cheers for rookie singles while nobody cares about the open doubles final. That's what y'all get. Rookies, rookies.
How was your first? Yeah.
Tommy Yor, game ball here. Little fake lane pass. Tommy Yor gets it with a big scream. 2-0 lead, 5-4, 5-4. What a game! And they will switch sides again. Good job, I heard someone say. It's Tommy. Sort of middle cut back to the corner. No. Oh, big screams. Go, Tommy, go. Let's go, yes. I want to see a 5-0. I want to see someone crawl under the table. We know what happens at 5-0, folks. You get on your knees and you crawl under. Bring out your knee pads, folks. It's coming. Qu'est-ce qui se passe là? T'es fou? Tu savais les émotions que je vivais en ce moment, là? Let's go. Come on, bro. For you, baby. People were shouting for the rookies because they only played slingshots. Sounds like a good time. The gentleman's agreement of rookie doubles, it's like rookie singles, like okay, let's just do trick shots. Trick shots only. 2-0 advantage for Tommy Yor and Brandon Munoz. Ooh, Tommy with the second guy chipped up to the wall. Ooh.
You're all over that pole. Me and the wall blocking good.
Brandon Munoz chirping. Nice little chirps from the Costa Rican. Oh! Quick combo as the ball flies towards goal. We talked about the Holy Fuses and his son Juices and the Holy Trinity of slingshots. Our father, the one and only Fuses, is Tommy Yor. This little pump fake big jar right here. Give it to him for sure. Nice call by the ref, Terry Root. Tommy Yor. The pump fake. Middle. Picks it back up. Nice hustle by Tommy Yor. He's ready to freaking win this thing. That's Holtner. Nice reflexes by Brandon to keep that out of his goal. Quick shot. Goes back to Holtner's 2-bar. Picked up by Tony on the 5. Slingshot by Munoz. A slider. Holtner from that. Sets up his pull right along the post. A little pass to Tony. Doesn't get it. Bonzini. No. Ball almost slid right through. As Tommy Yor picks it back on the 5. Far side stick series. Big wall pass. Tony jarred himself. Woo! Big shot by Tommy. And all of a sudden it's 2-0 for the young phenom. Timeout called by Brandon and Tom. Me. Tony is getting Tony'd. Yo, that's Juices. That is Juices putting his influence on the match.
It's your first time. Right? Yes.
Tony missed his pass. Executions are not up to par. It's Munoz. Big push shot. Quick pass attempt. Tommy York. Tommy York, solid execution. He's plays so crisp, so clean. Looking to take the lead 3-0 here. Strokes it home. It's 3-0. Forces with Tommy. Luke Skywalker. Picked up by Yor. Yo, at 5, we want to see the 5-0. On sait qu'est-ce qui se passe à 5-0 with Brendan Torque. Huge rod torque. Nice grab by Tommy Yor. Wall pass. Yo, we know what happens at 5-0, eh? At 5-0, we got to crawl under the table. Get your knee pads out. Woo! 4-0. Let's freaking go. We want this 5-0. On sait qu'est-ce qui se passe à 5-0. Brendan Munoz to close to the slingshot. Oh, he gave it a good shot. Good effort. Would have been sick. Tony to save his knees. No crawling here. Got to respect the hustle of Munoz to try to close the game with a slingshot from the defense. Yor with these passes. This kid, this guy, this man, he's done it! Tornado World Champions with an absolutely devastatingly dominating performance in the third game. They take it 5-1. Tommy Yor, Brandon Munoz, very, very well-deserved victory at the 2025 Tornado World Series. So happy. Let's boozing go, boys. Let's go, boys. Heart and determination. Legendary performance. Tommy in the zone, indeed. Everything was working. His 5, and we saw Tony kind of struggling on his 5 bar. Even the passes that went through, struggling to hang on to him. What's up, Capubas Gaming? Great. Thanks for the nice comment. And they've done it to the great pleasure of everybody involved. Not that we're biased or anything, because we're not, because of course we're unbiased, but well, way to go, boys. And we're going to have the medal ceremony. Stay tuned. I don't think Tommy missed a single pass catch. Yeah. And the passes were crisp. Like, we talk a lot about teleportation passes. Tommy was using the force. Somehow it was all over the table. Munoz making it happen when he needed to, feeding the ball to his partner. Now I can get wasted. This is my last beer, unfortunately. Somebody gotta hook me up. What are they signing? This, oh, hello, Esmeldi. That's the referee's notepad. It's like both players certifying that the match was accurate, because when something happens, let me see if I can get that little paper, because I'm curious about what that little paper is. Be right back. I got it here. It is the official ITSF scoreboard. I'll give you a peek. What's up, everybody? My name is Justin Cayuet here with the ITSF official scoreboard. So we got the referee, the assistant referee, team A, team B, the scores of each game, the number of resets, delays of game, distractions, illegal serves, every fault in the game, jars, technical fouls, illegal practice, unsportsmanlike behavior, and finally, at the end of the match, everybody needs to sign it and agree. This official scoreboard must be completely signed and returned to the registration table. And that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. What an absolute, oh no, Leon was there, he's there. No, I missed him. No, he was right there. Leon, come back. Oh. I destroyed the screen. I ruined it. Leon was right there. He was right there. I saw him on my screen. I didn't press the button fast enough. He was setting up the podium. Everybody, it's my fault. I'm so sorry. We had the bets. Whoever bet on Leon making an appearance on stream, I'm so sorry. I ruined it. I ruined it. Leon. Dusty table in this World Series. Look at that dusty banner. Leon, we missed him. We were so close. Leon. Ask Leon to crawl under the table. Oy, oy, oy. What an amazing match. What an amazing performance. Women's doubles was absolutely insane. Men's doubles was absolutely insane. And we almost caught a glimpse of Leon on the stream. I will take my face out of here as we get ready for the final celebration. My gosh. Anything left? The awards ceremony and official pickup game between Justin Caillouette and Leon. I'm going to have a pickup game with Leon on stream right after this. No. Wouldn't that be fun?
2 points.
That was good. Culminate in the finals. Yeah, dude. That was pretty darn good. Very happy with the result of the absolute domination of Tommy Orr and Brandon Munoz. Chat wants to see JC commentating in EU. All right, everybody send an email. I think they have an email. Just send an email to info@tablesoccer.org. And we say, yo, that guy commentating the stream was an absolute legend. Okay, everybody, open your Gmail right now. I'm gonna make sure it's the right email address. How do we contact ITSF? info@tablesoccer.org. That's what you want to contact. Send them an email. All right.
Best of international table soccer, the best of the Texas State Championships. What a weekend it's been. Texas State crew, the ITSF crew. It's been extraordinary. I've had the pleasure of sitting up there and commentating some of the best football that we have seen in a long time. And thank you, of course, to everyone involved here this weekend. It's time to recognize the top finishers from today's action. Let's start with amateur doubles. Please welcome to the stage third place finishers, Jake Guerreras and Josiah Navarro. And second place finisher in amateur doubles, Evan Chavez and Michael De La Paz. And your 2025 champions in amateur doubles, Hani Amati and Jake Doolan.
I get the tall guy. Hey, way to go, man. Congrats, man. Congrats, man. Congrats. Thank you very much. Thank you. My better. My better.
That's it?
Yeah.
Your 2025 amateur doubles champion. Next up, the top finishers in pro singles. Please welcome third place finisher, if he's here, Corey Taylor. Second place finisher, Randall Skelly. And the 2025 champion of the singles, Derek Sanchez. Your top finishers in rookie singles. Next up, Mikey Locos. Let's recognize the top finishers in senior 50 plus doubles, starting with third place finishers, Brandon White and Jack Whitworth.
Come here, big boy. I got you, man. I got you, man. Love you, buddy. Love you, too.
These ones up second place finishers, Rich Foster and Mohammed.
Good job, boys. Oh, I wanted Fozzie. I wanted to do Fozzie.
Senior 50 plus doubles champions, Mike Moore and Warren Randall.
They're right here. It's all right. Let's go like this. You take your spot? Nah.
Suck it in, Brandon.
Two-thirds of your top finisher Next up, let's turn our attention to the plus 63 senior doubles. Starting with third place finisher from the United States, Rick Pomeroy and Robert Hamilton.
He's 63.
These ones up second place finishers, Oscar Ramirez and Danny Hamilton. Oscar is flyweight.
Good job, buddy.
2025 plus 63 senior doubles champion, Mikey White and Pierre Foley.
Hell yeah. Yeah, buddy. Come here, Spirit. Hey, thank you. There you go.
Dinosaur doubles. Woo! Yeah. Good job, guys. All right.
Yeah, we're done.
All right, congratulations, guys. Next up is women's 50 plus senior doubles. Let's welcome the top finishers in women's 50 plus doubles, starting with third place finishers, Samantha Gonzalez and Lily Huehuera.
Very proud of you guys. Thank you. So proud of you, man. So proud of you. Thank you. So proud of you.
And a big hand for our second place finishers, Amy Powers and Lotus Desborough.
Pardon me. Pardon me.
Get a room!
Thank you, Dad.
That's feel good.
Let's welcome our competitors in ITSF women's doubles. Starting with our third place finishers, let's welcome Sullivan Rue and Hannah Watkins.
So proud of you guys. You guys are so badass.
And for second place finishers, Ivan Plan and Michael Ramos.
You guys are so badass. Thank you for being in Texas. We love you.
And your 2025 ITSF Tornado World Series Women's Doubles Champions, Stacey Fowler and Ariana.
The queen.
Yes. I don't think I can make that step. Sorry. I looked too short.
Come here, you. Congrats.
Some players scored 49 goals. Mary scored 49 goals and lead age in the final. Ladies and gentlemen, our top finishers in women's doubles. And finally, as we saw here at the event, here are our top finishers in ITSF men's doubles. These were the third place finishers, Ryan Moore and Dave Gabriel. And a round of applause for our second place finishers, Tony Smith and Eric Duncan.
I wish we could have milked them more. They beat up on us.
Eric left you hanging? Oh, what a dick.
A minute.
And you are 2025 ITSF Tornado World Series Open Doubles Champions, Tommy Orr and Brendan Moore.
What the fuck, tune? What the fuck,
Come here, Shorty. I love you, man. Come here, give me a hug, man. Love you. Way to go, Tommy. So super proud of you, buddy.
Hey, that was brutal. You guys made me 40 bucks. I was walking on going, who's got 20 on Tony? Who's got 20 on Tony? I'm betting on you guys. I got two people to say yes. Really? Oh, yeah, I was running around like, who's got 20? I'm going to bet it all. You guys ready for shots or what?
Yeah, but...
Yeah. Yo, make a hole.
Leon, he's here. He's here. We saw him.
Make a hole.
Those two predicted on the chat. Leon made an appearance. We got to see Leon on the stream. Oh. He's gone. Made it. Showed up and disappeared as fast as he showed up. Thank you to everybody involved. Thank you to the beautiful, thank you so much for the Twitch chat. Hanging out with me all, and will Leon be at the World Cup? Leon to Spain. We gotta get Leon in Spain, bro. So, thank you to my beautiful YouTube chat who hung out with us all night long. We had some crazy games, some crazy moments, some awesome foosball drama, some ups, some downs. Great event, great matches. So what you do, as soon as the stream ends, you rewind and you go watch that semifinal between Brandon, Tommy, Kane, and Ryan. Absolutely phenomenal match. The greatest foosball match I've ever watched or commentated in my life. That was sick. Just before midnight, nailed it. Thanks, chat. We'll be back tomorrow with some stuff. We still got stuff going on tomorrow. Y'all gonna be working. Y'all gonna be working. And I'm gonna try to sneak into one of these events and try to play a tournament. Maybe. What's up, Kudu? Well, thank you. Thanks, y'all, for the amazing support. Thank you. Hang on. Thank you. Thank you. And you. And you. And you. And you. You, Farid, you, Leon, Farid Lunas, MVPs. Had so much fun with y'all, and we're gonna stop it there. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, and I love you. Have a great rest of your time. Have a great rest of your life. We'll see each other soon, folks. Kisses, 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 kisses. Big hugs, big love, and we'll see y'all soon. See you later. Thank you, Pierre. Get out of here, Samuel. Oh my God. I was about to press the confirm to end stream button, Samuel. You're banned, bro. You're banned. You're banned from the stream. Go home, dude. See y'all later, folks. Love you all. Pierre for Prez. I quit. I'm out of here, dude.